Hello everyone and welcome back. We are back with more of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. And welcome to the stream, Karma. How you doing? You doing good. Yeah, she's under the covers right now. Anyway, last time both our groups finally started getting along. So yeah, hopefully, as I said in the title, hopefully it'll last. So let's see what happens next. I ended the last stream with another battle in this VR simulator. But yeah, how you doing today, Karma? How was your weekend? Okay, open door. Oh, right, someone's at the door. Let me look at the transcript. Right after the morning announcement ended, another sound echoed through my room. The doorbell. Who could need to talk to me this early? Alright, let's see. Is it gonna be Nozomi? We'll find out. Not really expecting anything, I opened the door. I got a shock when I saw who was there, though. Why are you shocked to see her? Good morning. Do you have a minute? Morning. Sure. Come on in. First person shooter game? No. No, it's more of a strategy RPG. Or a tactical RPG, whichever wording you use for it. I did my best to act like I would if I were welcoming any other friend into my room, but it wasn't convincing. I was still nervous around her, even more so now that we were alone. Now that we've cleared everything up between our two groups, I can tell you about this with a clear conscience. What? It's time you knew about world death. Oh, that's right. Okay, so gonna finally get some being spilled on some lore about this story, about this game, maybe. According to the information Nigo shared with us, world death was the catalyst for this entire war. This is the thing that started it all? More than that, it's also the reason humanity is now confined to the Tokyo residential complex. World death has decimated the human population and forced the survivors to take shelter underground. Wait, underground? You'll really tell me? That's great. It's been on my mind for a while now. We're going to tell everyone together. When you're ready, come meet us in the war room. The war room? Okay, I'll be right there. And one more thing. You said you knew someone who looked just like me. Could you tell me a little about her sometime? If it's okay with you, I mean. Flashing me a gentle smile, Nozomi left the room. I never thought she'd be the one to make the first move. I'm glad she did, though. I was way too nervous to bring it up. Someone who looks just like her. I don't know if that's the way I'd put it, but... No, first things first. I should head over to the war room and hear what they have to say. Yes, let's find out these details before they have a chance to disappear on us. Hopefully that won't even happen, but... Yeah. What's up, Kako? What's up? Hi, Kako. What are you doing here on your own? I was thinking, is it okay for me to carry on like this? Even Shama found the courage to change for the better. I wish I could be more like the rest of you. Find and protect the people I love.
Huh?
Are you sure you're alright? Kako walked away, heading for the war room with a profoundly thoughtful expression on her face. She is going to have a talk with Ima about this eventually. Anyway, let's head on down. fudge. What floor is the war room again? I may have already passed it up. Let's see. Metal shop, cafeteria, strange room, parking lot. Okay, yeah, I think the war room is on another floor. Training room, classroom, biolab. Okay, it must be on this floor. Oh, okay, here it is. You know what? Let's go ahead and talk to Tsubasa first before I head back up there. Hey, Takumi. Everyone's meet up in the war room, you know. I came here by mistake too, of force of habit. I guess we're using the war room because we're talking about something really important. Seems that way. Oh, you're not. Alright. Alright. This way. Alright, back up the stairs. That's what she said. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Yes, indeed. All the dull-eyed simpletons with no refinement, no social standing, and no future. All gathered together in one place. Is that yourself. The future's an unwritten book. I could still make something of myself.
Anyway, let me cut right to the chase. We called you all here to talk about world death.
You said before that it was what caused this war between us and the invaders. What is it exactly?
We'll tell you everything that Nigo told us. It's a long story, but bear with us, okay? That's your cue, Kyoshika.
Huh?
What? Me? But I haven't prepared anything.
You're in charge of explanations. It's what you're good at. Explanations and exhibitionism. You're a double threat.
I am not taking my clothes off.
Don't worry, I'll take the lead here.
Oh boy. Nozomi's finally agreed to tell us about world death. We should learn to speak. Okay.
Before I start, there's some terminology we need to get straight. Back in the Tokyo residential complex, did you ever hear about something called Planet Earth?
What? Planet Earth? I've heard of it, sure. I can't say I know very much about it, though. Same here. From what I read in library books back home, it's where humanity used to live, right? Okay! We're really getting lured up now, apparently. Like, this is the first time I remember hearing anything about that.
They mention it in old manga sometimes too. It's supposed to be really huge, like hundreds of times bigger than the complex. I think that's about all any of us know. They kind of skimmed over the subject in school. Humanity once lived all over planet Earth. The population was in the billions. And they didn't live under a giant ceiling either. They had an open sky, just like the one here. Billions? That many? But then, a phenomenon that came to be known as world death changed everything. Earth was no longer able to support life like it once had, and the population began to decline rapidly. To combat this, giant underground shelters were constructed to house the survivors before humanity died out completely.
Underground shelters? You mean...
Yes, that's what the place where we grew up really is. The Tokyo residential complex is a colossal shelter hidden deep beneath the Earth's surface.
A shelter? The whole thing?
All this happened a long time ago, so even Nigo wasn't sure how accurate this information is anymore. But so far as we know, our community in the Tokyo residential complex is the last of humanity, and has been for hundreds of years now.
Wow, we're really getting a history lesson today, huh? I never even knew there was a time before the TRC. That would be obvious, but okay. And world death is what forced everyone down there? Just what kind of phenomenon is it?
Essentially, the planet began killing itself.
It did what?
According to Nigo, the Earth has a life of its own, and while it's not quite like ours, it has its own will, too. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. That was world death.
The planet tried to kill itself. It can do that?
But what drove the Earth to do that to itself?
Remember how we said the human population was in the buildings? The billions? Why did I say buildings? In the billions. Well, they all needed somewhere to live. They developed and cultivated the world around them as they saw fit. Not really giving a crap about the long-term consequences. Pretty soon, they were draining the planet's resources faster than it could replenish them.
Not to mention the many wars humanity fought against each other. Some of them were so bad they left the Earth permanently scarred. It couldn't put up with that kind of abuse forever. Something had to give. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. They didn't realize the planet had a mind of its own. But they should have known better. Humanity continued to propagate, willfully ignorant of the damage they were doing.
Of course, the Earth wasn't completely powerless. It showed its resistance with earthquakes, tsunamis, wildfires, volcanic eruptions, stuff like that. But no one recognized those disasters for what they were. They ignored the warning signs and just kept on keeping on.
Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence.
Dharma, we can talk about this another time. You're making it really hard for us to ignore you. Finally, Earth reached its breaking point and...
Shut himself up in his room to wallow in self-loathing and play gory anime games all day? You can tell us your twisted family history later. Just shut up for a minute.
As I was saying, Earth turned to its last resort. To kill itself and take mankind out with it. You gotta admit, World Death is a pretty fitting name. So the planet died. The planet choosing to kill itself was humanity's fault.
Not a pleasant thought, is it? The Earth must have really hated us back then.
Or by then? So, wait, what did that say? Hang on a minute. By then, okay. It's hard to imagine the kind of overwhelming despair that would make someone do that.
Once world death began, there was no stopping it. The environment became barren, hostile. Billions of lives were lost. The only reason humanity didn't go extinct is because a handful of communities were able to escape into the shelters.
Like the Tokyo residential complex.
Have you ever wondered where the name comes from? Most of the people in the complex are descended from residents of Tokyo, a metropolis that stood on the surface hundreds of years ago. Of course, it's been so long that no one remembers what kind of place it was, or why it was called that. Whole generations have lived their lives without any awareness of the world outside the complex. Us included, naturally. By the time we were born, humanity had already been living underground for centuries. Until we were brought here, the complex, the shelter, was our entire world.
We ain't in the complex anymore, so... You're saying this is what the surface looks like now?
Yes. This is what Earth became, after it was ravaged by world death. This is the land where our ancestors lived. You can see now why they had to go underground.
For real? If it's that bad, should we even be here? Shouldn't we get back to the complex? The complex isn't necessarily any safer. Not anymore. What do you mean? That your C's days are numbered. The whole place is gonna collapse. What? Why? How?
World death is still going on. It won't end until all life on Earth is extinguished. It's only a matter of time until our little pocket of humanity runs out of resources and finally gives up the ghost.
No way!
There's just one thing that can save humanity from the effects of world death and give everyone a brighter future. And that's whatever is in the defense room of this academy, or so Nigo said.
We can save us from world death? But what is it? What is this school here to protect?
Perchance it's a set of mystical artifacts that grant a single wish when brought together.
No, it's not. They're not Dragon Balls. Or maybe it's just one, and we'll have to set on a journey across the universe to collect the others. A grand tour, if you will. Oh my gosh. Okay, this will be a bit of a hot take for me. I actually like Dragon Ball GT. I know it's seen as the black sheep of the franchise, especially after Super came out, but yeah. Anyway.
What? You think you can just ask the Eternal Dragon to bring everyone back? Get with the program, Grandma. It's all about permadeath these days. Once you're gone, you're gone!
Nay, morbid stories where everyone dies are even more out of date. In trying times, people need something more uplifting. Well, she's not wrong.
Can you two have the discussion somewhere else?
Unfortunately, Inigo didn't have a clearance to actually tell us what's in the defense room. It said it had to remain secret so the enemy couldn't get wind of it.
But there was one thing he was very clear on. Whatever this thing is, it's humanity's last hope. That sounds ominous. And we're fairly certain that something is going to happen on our 100th day here. Something's going to activate, or awaken, or something. At any rate, that's what will deliver humanity from world death. We will be able to live and thrive on the surface again. All we have to do is make it to day 100. Nozomi said it's our last hope, but last chance might be more appropriate. If we mess it up, mankind is done for.
Last chance.
Huh?
And the invaders are trying to stop this world-saving event from happening.
Yeah, the invaders are another thing we didn't get that many details on. But judging by what we have been told, we've come to a conclusion of our own. The invaders are world death itself. Like something summoned by a curse? The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school.
So, they're not actually an invading force so much as manifestations of the planet's will? The Earth itself is the final boss here? How are we supposed to deal with that?
Things have gotten really heavy, huh? Ugh. Sorry, I started getting nervous again. Now do you see why it's so important that we protect whatever's in the defense room from the invaders?
We haven't been exaggerating. Humanity's future really does depend on us.
The hopes and dreams of all mankind rest on our shoulders. We can't let them down. If we lose here, it's all over.
So that's how it is. There you have it. A comprehensive summary of the situation. This is why we must strive for nothing less than total victory.
Why are you looking so pleased with yourself? You didn't contribute to that comprehensive summary at all, you glory-hogging chowderhead!
Forgive me. That was never my intent.
If you want forgiveness, strip down and bear your contrition for all to see. But leave those ridiculous sneakers on. You'll look even more exposed that way.
Why this sudden fixation on me getting naked, Lady Kurara? If everything you've told us is true, then yes, we do understand now. We finally know what this war is all about and how important it is. Better late than never, I guess. It explains the difference in the two groups' attitudes as well. It's no wonder Nozomi and the others have such a strong sense of duty. Us, on the other hand, Saray was killed before we could hear about any of this. We've just been fighting for our own reasons in our own disorganized way. Damn, I wish we'd known this sooner. I'm more fired up than ever now. Fighting to save people, that's one thing. But saving all of humanity, that's on a whole nother level. If we pull this off, we'll be heroes. We'll probably get a reward and everything. I mean, if we save all mankind from destruction, no one's gonna begrudge us a couple billion yen here or there, right?
I knew whatever was going on here was serious. I never thought it'd be this bad. I might have been better off not knowing. I still think the people in charge are crazy for sending an unremarkable nematode like me.
Hang on a moment. Oh, it's a roundworm. Okay. But since I'm here, I guess I should give it my all too. Don't worry, as long as we work together, we can overcome anything, even world death. Everyone's sounding a lot more motivated now. We're still missing a lot of details, but it's enough for us to start presenting a more united front. This doesn't feel like some random war we were forced into anymore. It's so much more than that. You okay? Okay, so some of us are taking it better than others. It is a lot to take in after all. Sorry to have to be the fly in your ointment, but I still have some reservations. Now more than ever, I have to wonder, if this mission is so important, why entrust it to a bunch of random teenagers?
I'm sorry. I can't answer that. Nico didn't seem to know anything about the selection process.
Maybe there's a clue in the dream Shoma's been having?
Ah.
The ones about us being experimented on in that place. Kamakura General Hospital, was it?
Ah.
Interesting idea. Too bad it's not really enough to go on.
I'm sorry. My peanut kernel brain can only handle so much.
What'd you think, Ima? Kako? Does this all make you want to fight like the rest of us? Us? Fight? Yeah. Humanity's future is on the line, you know? Mr. Yakushichi, I think you need to get your hearing checked. I've already made my position quite clear. I don't care about humanity. I don't care what happens to the complex, or to the planet for that matter. We've no real reason to get involved, so we'll just leave the fighting to you. Isn't that right, sister dearest?
But if it's to defend all of mankind, then...
See, my dearest sister agrees. That is not what that sounded like. Let the girl talk for herself, man. Thank you. Glad someone said it. If that's all, we'll be leaving now. I haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm positively famished. Good luck with the whole saving the world thing, everyone. Nonchalant as ever, Ima turned and left, dragging Kako along behind him. Oh gosh, I really don't like this guy.
Okay, something's seriously wrong with the Wonder Twins over there. How can they remain so detached from everything?
I think were you not paying attention? I think that's only Ima.
Huh?
They're like two self-obsessed peas in a pod. Still cute, though.
To young people today have no notion of social responsibility. But fear not, the Holy Jomonji sword and I will beat some sense into them. Leave them, Kyoshika. Trying to force them will only push them further away. That's just the way they are. There's not a lot we can do about it.
You okay, Eito? I'll be fine. This long discussion is starting to take its toll on me. That's all.
We have been talking for a while now. Maybe we should end the meeting here and give everyone some time to process this information.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. She'll probably short-circuit if she has to listen anymore. Everyone else seemed to agree with the sentiment, so we decided to go back to our rooms for the time being. What a way to start the day. I have a feeling this will do wonders for our morale, though. Protecting the school means putting a stop to world death. It means bringing hope back to a dying world. We may not know why we were chosen for this mission, but that doesn't change what we need to do. I'll keep fighting, for the good of humanity, for everyone back in the complex, and for Karua. Now that that's settled, what should I do for the rest of the day? I don't really feel like sitting around doing nothing right now. What should I do? Let's see, last time I did a battle in the VR room, but I don't think there's any more of those right now. Okay, I can hang out with anybody. I can hang out with Takemaru and Yugamu. Have I hung out with Yugamu yet? I don't think I have. Well, actually, I haven't hung out with any of the new students yet. Yeah, let's go see him. Let's see, the bio lab. Talk to Yugamu.
Huh?
What's the matter, Yugamu? Are you not feeling well? Don't worry. I was just experimenting. Experiment on what? I was testing the effectiveness of my new poison on myself. Oh. Being my own guinea pig, if you will. Guinea pig? Are you crazy? That's way too risky. I wanted to feel the effects myself. Poison is one of the tools in my trade, after all. A professional killer needs to be fully familiar with poisons. Your experience unlocked the keyword #professional. Investigation went up by 6. What's investigation? Let me check the report card. Investigation is science, okay. Probably do need to hang out with more science people for now. Let's see, at least when possible. Definitely hold off on linguistics and math for now, at least. So science, social studies, and gem. Bring the map again. Darmy is linguistics, so not her for now. I wonder what Shomas would be. Okay, Kiyoshika is gem, and Tsubasa is science. Okay, let's go see. Actually, no, let's go and see Kiyotaka. Kiyoshika. We haven't hung out with her yet either. Sir Takumi, will you assist me with my swordsmanship training? Train with Kiyoshika. A swords master must train every single day. One skill with a blade is just like the blade itself. It requires constant sharpening or it will become rusty. So that's why you're gonna practice fireball jutsu with me today, Sir Takumi.
Hey!
What do you mean? Isn't that some kind of ninja thing? I thought you were talking about sword training. Don't get hung up on details, Sir Takumi. You clearly don't understand the way of the blade. You understand, right? The true path to sword mastery is through these mangas. What in the world are you saying? The series have swordsmen and ninjas, even athletes and highly intellectual criminals. Because there's such a variety, there's something that resonates with every reader. The same can be said about the way of the blade. By arming yourself with a variety of techniques, you can resonate with any situation without fear. I still wasn't sure what Kiyoshika was saying, but I gave up and trained with her. That brings up a question, where is she finding these mangas at? Was she finding them during explorations or something? Your experience unlocked the keyword #exercise. Mobility went up by 6.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The day's already over. Just like the announcement says, we've got no idea when the next attack might be. But when it does come, I'll be ready. I'll fight with all my might to protect this school. I guess I'll call it a night. Getting enough rest is a part of being prepared too. I lay in bed, closed my eyes, and within a few minutes found myself drifting into a deep sleep. Another flashback?
Hey, Katawa?
That's a cute dress she has on there.
Yeah? What is it?
Could you help me out with this question? You know I suck at math.
If I just give you the answer, you'll never learn.
No fair.
It's your own fault for leaving all your homework until the last day of summer.
What are you even doing here then? Can't you go read at home?
Your mom asked me to keep an eye on you and make sure you weren't goofing off.
So, I'm basically a prisoner in my own room.
Yup. Now, do a good job and earn that parole.
What's that book you're reading anyway? Looks old.
It's about the world outside the complex.
That again?
Well, it's interesting. Don't you ever wonder what it's like out there? What it was like in the olden days? Reading these old books, I feel like I can imagine it. It gives me a connection to those people who lived under the open sky all those hundreds of years ago. At least, when I can find them, it does. Most libraries don't even stock them anymore. I must have read this book a million times already.
Most people aren't interested in that stuff. The outside world's a scary place.
No, I think there's more to it than that. The people in charge are probably covering it up. They don't want us to learn too much about the outside world in case it makes us want to leave.
You're a conspiracy theorist now? Give it a rest.
Seriously though, I'd love to see it for myself someday, even if just for a little while. I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the Earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head. And it's got a pale glow that lights up the night.
Right above your head? What if it falls on us?
Nah, that'll never happen. Besides, don't you have other things to worry about? If you don't finish on time, your mom will take away your video games, you know?
Oh, I almost forgot about that. Why does math have to be so hard?
Day 47.
Up and atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 47th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
How ironic. I never felt any kind of interest in the outside world, but I'm the one who ended up here. I wonder how many people in the complex have ever thought about leaving. Would they even want to live on the surface again? I can't speak for everyone else, but Kara would love it, that's for sure. If we can make it through these 100 days, I can make that happen. Right? What would life be like for us then? I can't even imagine it. No use worrying about it now. I have to actually make it through this war first. As for today, I'll start by going to the cafeteria. I'm pretty hungry. Okay. Hello. Heyo, Takumi. I was thinking since we're friends now and all, how would you like to throw away your humanity and get it on with my experiments? It'll only hurt for a second.
Hey!
I told you I'm perfectly happy the way I am. Yeah, we just saw you mess with poisons on yourself yesterday, so I don't think that's inspiring confidence in talking to me at all.
Good morning, Takumi. On your way to the cafeteria?
Yeah, and hey, thanks Thanks for telling us all that stuff yesterday.
Uh,
Sorry it took us so long. I just wish we knew more about world death. Nico never went into much detail with us. We do know it caused a lot of natural disasters, but could the undying flames be a side effect of it too? Maybe they're effective at keeping the invaders out because they come from the same source. But that's just speculation on my part.
It would make a kind of sense if that was it, though.
Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'll see you later.
Nozomi might not be as cautious around me as she used to be, but there still isn't some distance between us. I don't think we're at the stage where I can start asking her about Karwa and parallel universes just yet. Yeah, I probably shouldn't at all. I mean, that's real. I don't even know if that's for sure or not. Oh, that's the cafeteria. Alright. The cafeteria was more full than I'd seen in a while. Main campus and second campus, fighters and non-fighters, they were all there. Sure is busy today.
It's kind of nice to see everyone together like this, though. Almost like we're a real class.
No offense, but if I had to go to school with these weirdos, I'd never make it to graduation.
Don't worry, Gaku. You're less of a classmate and more like a slave who happened to come into the wrong door.
What kind of school would keep slaves on its ground?
I think we make a great class. All these strong personalities make it more interesting. Wouldn't you say so, Takumi?
Yeah, maybe. Just when I feel like I'm starting to get used to Nozomi, I dream about Karwa, and now I'm uncomfortable all over again. We learned a lot about world death yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between those two. Hey, if anyone's in chat, tell me if you can hear me okay. Because I don't know what's up with that. Some days. We learned a lot about world death yesterday, but I'm still no closer to figuring out the connection between those two. Hello, Vino. Hi, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? A bit quiet? Oh, shoot. Well, I don't know what to do about it. I fixed it before and it still didn't work. How's that? Because I can't change the volume on the mic anymore. I'm doing good, thanks. Aside from being frustrated about how my mic seems to be inconsistent. It looks, that's fine? Alright. Yeah, I turned the volume on the capture card down is what I did. Can you still hear the game okay? Hey, I thought you guys had morning training around this time. You taking a break today?
Yes, we can always train a little later, and it's worth it to get to talk to everyone.
Now the game is too quiet. That's what I was afraid of. Alright, let me turn it back up a bit. I'm gonna stop a little at a time, so tell me when it sounds good. That's good now? Okay. I, for one, welcome the change. Just spending a little time as a group in the mornings is sure to bring us all closer together. That stinks. What? Oh no, not what of a vapid, inspirational statement you were about to make, Mr. Atsuki. I mean, there's an actual weird smell in the air. It's like rotting fruit and armpit sweat.
Hey, that's my curry you're talking about. You're gonna ruin everyone's first impression of it.
Wait, you made more curry?
Well, you looked so pathetic when you said how much you wanted to eat it again. I couldn't help myself.
Huh?
Wait here, I'll go get it.
Karawa skipped away and returned with a plate of curry, which she set down in front of Gaku.
Prepare your taste buds for the ride of their life, courtesy of the Usuzuki family recipe. I expect you to eat it all, even the plate.
I'm not in. Thanks for the follow, honey girl.
Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
I'm not eating the plate. Besides, curry is kind of heavy for breakfast.
Oh, you unrefined little mole rat. What is it like to live so totally unaware of the world around you? I've adjusted the flavor to make it suitable for a morning meal. Now hold on to your ass because this is going to send you into orbit.
Come on, I bet it's not that great. Despite his protest, Gaku scooped up a spoonful of curry and brought it self-consciously to his mouth. Ugh.
This is amazing!
What is that face? Oh my gosh. Goofy off face, yep. Tasty. Mild at first, but then you realize it doesn't need to flaunt spiciness. It just lets itself spread through your mouth subtly and demurely. Demurely. I could never decide on a voice for Gaku. I am so sorry, guys. But then aftertaste hits you, and it's like a fireworks display of flavor, sweet and savory bursting in one after another. Perfectly balanced, so neither overpowers the other. Love your voice impressions? Aw, thanks. I appreciate it. The more you eat, the stronger the spiciness gets, until your tongue is tingling with delight. The contrast it creates with the simple wholesomeness of the rice is sublime. And don't even get me started on the texture. The sauce is so creamy, the meat is so tender. I can't stop eating, my body's desperate for more. Slow down, I can't keep up with all this information. This dish is the ultimate evolution of culinary achievement. Bow down before its superior pedigree. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's really all that? Hey, man, let me try some. Just one bite.
Me too. How much curry do you think is in a lethal dose?
Now, this is mine. Thieves, all of you. You won't take my precious from me.
No one can resist the allure of Suzuki curry. Very well. You may all partake of my family's gift to the curry lovers of the world. Form an orderly line. There!
Is it going to be like this every morning from now on?
Let them have their fun. A little camaraderie might help improve their teamwork.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Oh, what is it?
When you were a kid, did you want to see the world outside the complex? Did you ever think about that kind of thing?
Yes, actually. I thought about it quite a lot. I thought it would be great to see with my own eyes, even if it's only for a little while. Granted, now that I'm here, it's not exactly what I was expecting.
Huh. The lively mood lasted all through breakfast. Eventually, the group dispersed and I headed back to my room. Anytime I talk to Nozomi, it just raises more questions about her and Karua. Sometimes it feels like their personalities are completely different, but then Nozomi will come out with something I've heard Karua say before, practically word for word. Are they really parallel versions of each other? I seriously can't think of anything else that would explain it. Ugh, no use racking my brain about this. I'll try to talk to her more later. In the meantime, what should I do today? Okay, let's see. I think I want to go... Okay, there's... I don't think I want to hang out with anyone today, though. I think I want to go... First, I think I want to go to the... Who's here? Ah, okay. Not the infirmary, not the rec room, not the war room. Yeah, the training room or the metal shop. Yeah, let's go to the training room. I don't think there's any more of these to do. Nope. Okay, let me see here. Tsubasa. Can she learn this? Oh, she can. She can learn Unyielding Spirit now. What does that do? Attack +2 to user when near death during battle. Ah, okay. Bolstering bullet. Fire a bullet that buffs all allies in range. Adds attack +1 and move +5 to allies. Okay, and Unyielding Spirit. Attack +2 to user when near death. When near death during battle. Well, let's go ahead and teach her this. Sounds like it would be a good one. Let's see, Suzuki Nightmare. Craft support. Tower. Craft a tower that buffs allies at the start of each turn. Ooh, that sounds good. What do I need? I need Social Studies level 2 for that one. Need gym level 2 for this. Can I hang out with anyone that does the Social Studies? Let me see. Okay, I can hang out with him. How far along are you in the game? The best I can tell you is, supposedly, this game is supposed to last 100 in-game days. We're currently on day 47. That's about all I can tell you, because this is my first time playing, so I couldn't really tell you anything beyond that, as far as, like, how much more I have to do. So I hope that's enough. Okay, it looked like I could hang out with Gaku. Is there anyone else that teaches social studies though? Let me check. Let's see, she's science, so no. I'm still not liking you. Where's Kako? There she is. I can't hang out with her either, but still, okay, looks like Gaku is the only one I can hang out with that has the social studies. So let's go here. Hey, talk to me. You got time to talk about some stuff? Sure, what's on your mind? Whenever I see Tsubasa stomach, my heart... I think I already read this one before. Whenever I see Tsubasa's stomach, my heart goes crazy. My heart goes crazy. She needs to put that sexy thing away. It's too much for me, bro. Looks like Gaku has recently discovered a new turn-on. Have After spending some time together, you understand Gaku better now. The report card's wish list has been updated. Observation and exploration went up by 3. Okay. First off, let me see what else I learned about him. Preferred items, party tools. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Who's next? Let's see. She teaches social studies. Okay, fine. Let's go.
Oh, did you come here to craft some weapons too?
Tanta Carrara.
Hey, Takumi, do you know what makes a great weapon?
What makes a great weapon? I guess how lethal they are?
That is certainly important. A weapon must be able to kill an enemy or it serves no purpose. But even more important is a low failure rate.
Huh?
A low failure rate?
No matter how capable the weapon, if it breaks, it's as good as trash. Stories of key weapons breaking at critical times lead to entire squads getting wiped out. They are more common than you might think.
Really?
That's why an outdated, cheaper model is actually just right. Cheap weapons might not have much to them, but their simple construction means fewer points of failure. A reliable, cheap weapon is better than a useless, expensive one.
Okay, I guess that's fair.
Expensive taste shouldn't carry over to the battlefield.
Your experience law unlocked the keyword #cheap. Exploration went up by 6.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh?
We made it through another day. Our last battle was still pretty recent, so there probably won't be another for a while. But this is the invaders we're talking about. They don't do predictable. I better rest up for whatever tomorrow brings. I fell asleep surprisingly easy that night. Compared to when I first got here, the absurdity of the situation and the overhanging threat of enemy attacks didn't bother me nearly as much as it used to. Maybe I was getting used to the place, but was that a good thing? Day 48.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 48th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Huh?
Morning already. Better head over to the cafeteria. What's up, Darmy?
I can't take it anymore. Everyone's gotten over their differences and they're all getting along better than ever. I can't even kill myself to spice things up. I just come right back again. Maybe it would be better if I did die for real. No one needs poor old Darumi anymore. Oh, I'm so emotionally exhausted. All I can do is cry.
I think I'd rather not get involved in whatever that is. She probably just needs to get it out of her system. Still mumbling to herself, Kako wandered off toward the cafeteria. Okay, yeah. Anyway. I feel like either she's going to join next or Ima is going to finally come to his senses. I feel like the former is more likely, though. Or it might take Ima coming around for her to finally... No, I think she is going to have to set things straight with him for him to change. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there, chatting pleasantly over their morning meal.
So, Shoma, I've been wondering, what actually powers your robot suit? What's the structure of the mechanical parts like?
I think it runs on hemoanima, and sorry, I don't really know all that much about how it fits together.
Maybe you can summon it for me sometime? I'd love to take a closer look at it.
Tsubasa, please, you shouldn't get so close. My body odor has just the health of everyone around me, especially girls.
I bet it's not that bad. It's not, is it?
Is this the price of your powers, Sir Shoma? Did you have to make a vow never to allow yourself to be touched by a woman unless she bests you in fair battle? But in the midst of all that merriment, two figures remained steadfastly silent. They're awfully quiet today, for them. I started toward Ima and Kako, but before I could reach them, another voice called out to me. Takumi, do you have a minute? It's important. Eito has something he wants to say to me. Oh, okay, fine, I can't talk to everyone else anymore. Got it.
Huh?
Oh, what's up, Eito? It's about what we discussed before. You know, my theory about how we all got here. Oh, did you find anything new? Not exactly. I know this will sound weird in light of what I said before, but I don't think we're dealing with a parallel universe after all. Huh? After we learned about world death yesterday, I did a lot of thinking. We're here fighting the invaders to make it safe for the remnants of humanity to move out of the Tokyo residential complex, right? So the complex and the academy don't exist in different worlds like we originally thought. It's just that one is on the surface while the other's underground. When you think about it that way, the idea that we've been transported to a parallel universe starts to look less credible than it did before. One more thing. I've been asking everyone about their lives in the complex, trying to build up a more complete picture. If we really were in a parallel universe now, it wouldn't be out of the question for some of us to have originally come from different versions of the TRC. But so far as I can tell, our accounts line up perfectly. There's no doubt we all came from the same place. Okay, but there's still stuff we can't explain, right? Stuff that supported the parallel universe theory? You mean the connection between Nozomi and your old friend Karuha? I'm afraid I'm no closer to solving that mystery. Right now, I can only assume that their likeness to each other is a coincidence, or that they're the same person and something's gone wrong with her memory. Those are our options now? There's no way this is just a coincidence. In that case, when you say something's gone wrong, do you mean...
Hey, you two? What are you whispering about over here?
What? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. That's right. We're just having a normal conversation. Nothing suspicious here.
You know, saying that only makes you seem more suspicious, right?
Anyway, all this completely normal conversation is giving me an appetite. Let's dig in. Yes, my thoughts exactly. Eito and I gave our attention wholeheartedly to our food in a vain attempt to throw Nozomi off our trail. Feeling bloated from scarfing down so much so quickly, I went back to my room to let my stomach settle. Phew. Now that I think about it, Ato's probably right. No one, what do we do now? There's no reason to think our residential complex exists in a totally different world from this one. But then, how do we explain Nozomi and Karwa? Coincidence? Amnesia? Even if we do fit on one of those explanations, how are we supposed to prove it? If I ask Nozomi about directly, it'll only put her on the back foot again. She's finally started getting comfortable around me. I don't want to jeopardize that. Once I get like this, it's hard to think about anything else. I'm starting to wish Ato never shared his theory with me in the first place.
Huh?
I need to do something to take my mind off this. How should I spend my free time today? Who's your favorite character so far? Oh, that's a tough call. There's a few I like. Let me bring up the report card. Do like Takumi. Takamaru's pretty cool. She was starting to get on my good side, but then she disappeared, so I'm still kind of neutral. I'm kind of neutral on her for now. Darumi was shaped up to be my favorite, but then I think either the novelty of her wore off or some of her behaviors kind of lowered my opinion of her. I still like her a lot though. I like him a lot. He has potential to be my favorite. I like Tsubasa alright, but I don't think he's my favorite. Gaku, he's better than he was at first, but still wouldn't say he's anywhere near being my favorite. Don't like him. She's starting to grow on me. He's definitely grown on me. Until I learn more about her, I don't really know what to think. She seems like a nice girl for sure, but she's grown on me too. I've liked her from the start, but I don't know if I still would say that she's a favorite. Not sure what to think of him. Okay, so my favorite, probably either Ato. I think I'll go with Ato for now although Kurara's up there too. I'm still wondering what tough decision. Yeah, it definitely. I'm kind of wanting to see where she eventually goes. Because I definitely don't like where he's going right now. He's being a little too controlling of her. By the way, these two are twins. Brother and sister, so... But yeah, he's being a little, maybe... he's trying to be protective of her, but it's leading to him being rather controlling. And Kako's kind of getting to the point where she's kind of wanting to grow into her own. What medicine shall we concoct today? Let's see. Obtain power panacea. What do I need for this? Oh my gosh, I need science level 3. Okay, never mind. Can't make that one for a while. I'm a bit sad I didn't get to see you play from the start. You could watch my playthrough on my YouTube channel. I have it linked below the stream here. So you could watch those to catch up if you want to, because they're all pretty long, so I know that might be a bit of a chore. But if you want to try to, that'd be good. That's one way you could catch up. Let's see. I need to focus on what I can actually do for now. I think I'll worry about. So let's go ahead and upgrade these. Now that would probably be perfect to watch while I study. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Gains armor plus 3. Oh no, that's for level 3. Level 2, I guess it... Potion user gains... Oh, max uses. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I do need to work on the level 2 some more, though. I can't decide if I should do that or... Let's see. Yeah, I guess I should work on that. Oh, now that's a good one. Do stop by again. Okay, who can I hang out with today? Ato is math. We have... I'm sorry, I'm so bad at remembering some of these names. Karara. I think I would be able to remember that. She improves social studies. Which is still a bit of a surprise to me. And Tsubasa is science, I know that. Probably should go ahead and hang out with Tsubasa. Class weapon modifications? You come to the right place. I don't think I can do any right now, though. At least not on the characters that are still behind. Oh well, no, I could go ahead and level up some of these actually. Let's see. I want to learn this, but that has to be social studies level 2, so can't make that yet. Let's see. Whack an enemy in front with a shovel. Inflict stun on target. Attack 2. Move 7. Craft a turret that fires. Upgrade effect. Voltage gain times 1.5. Oh, okay. Deals 3 damage to all enemies in range. Max allowed 2. HP up 5. HP 5. Okay, yeah, I can't do anything now.
Perfect. You know where to find me if you need anything else.
It's still morning. Should I go explore to get more items? Yeah, let's do that. Go ahead and explore. Let's see. Who do I want to take? Let's see. BP. I definitely need the BP right now. Okay, let's take Takemaru. Tsubasa. Let's see. Gaku. Okay, Shoma doesn't BP and minerals. Okay, so it comes down to, do I think I need minerals or textiles more? Well, let's go with minerals. So let's take Kiyoshika. Oh, no.
Move out!
Yeah, I remember what simple exploration is, and I don't know if I want to do that. The only reason I might consider it is if it lessened the amount of time I spend during the day. Okay, school front south, east, west, and north. Yeah, let's start from the north. You find a toy store in some ruins. There are still some products on the shelves. You might be able to dismantle them for parts. Dismantle car radio or a miniature robot? Let's go with the robot. Uh-oh. As you tried to disassemble the miniature robot, it suddenly went berserk. It punched Takumi in the face. Takumi Sumino took 5 damage. Got functioning motor. Ouch.
Yes!
Okay, got functioning motor. Alright. I wanna see. Can I do that one? Let's do one. Move on to the next area. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, let's see here. Continue exploration, move checkpoint, and no, continue. Let's see. You find a crumbling building with machine parts littered around it. You might be able to find something useful here. Search the building, stay safe, and avoid it. Let's search the building. Oh, come on! You found some mechanical parts that look usable, but the floor suddenly collapsed while you were exploring and Takumi was injured. Takumi Sumino took damage, HP -5, got functioning motor.
Might as well take it.
Wait, I thought that said 5 damage. Did I misread that? You find an abandoned car. It might be worth taking a look inside. Look at the driver's seat. Oh, yeah, I brought Tsubasa with me. Let's get her to repair it. You had Tsubasa repair the car. After running for a while, the car finally gave out and stopped moving. Move 5 spaces forward, got scrap parts. Nice.
We did it!
Okay. Yeah, let's go 3 spaces. Win condition, annihilate all enemies. Takumi's not starting off too well with this.
Not there yet!
How much damage?
Take this! It's all right. There! I'm not done yet.
Hauling ass!
Leave it to me.
Let us begin.
Okay, that'll get rid of that one. So yeah, let's do this.
Hi! I've got you!
Alright, let me get rid of this real quick. Alright. Let's continue.
I'm good whenever.
Retreat!
Leave it to me. Don't try to stop me.
Rev it up!
Leave it to me. Yeah! My apologies. Onward.
Full throttle! Let's freaking go!
I'm taking the wheel. I'm good whenever.
Let us begin. Power flows through me. Two arms! Nen Nen! I've got
as well take it.
You find a creepy suit of armor while exploring an old-fashioned mansion. Did it move just now? Yeah, we're not attacking it. There wasn't anything strange. Guess it was just your imagination. But it was a pretty decent piece of armor. It might make for useful crafting material. Got iron armor.
I'll take that.
Various mushrooms are growing on a fallen tree. Some of them might be useful. Some of them might... Pick the poisonous looking purple ones or pick the fiery looking red ones. Let's see what the fiery ones do. You pluck the red mushroom and then look to the side and notice an animal that had eaten the mushroom lying dead. Seems it's poisonous. Nothing happened. The red one was poisonous? Okay. Let me look at the... Yeah, let me view the area first before I decide what to do. Let's see. You were suddenly caught in a violent squall. It's going to be hard to move forward in this. Let's take shelter. You quickly ran into the ruins to take shelter from the rain. There you found a token lying on the floor. Got BP silver token.
Here's something.
You find the ruins of a clock store. It's still stocked with clocks of all sizes. Some of these might have useful parts. Let's do the small one. All the parts of the clock were broken, but it might still be usable as crafting material. Got scrap parts.
Might as well take it.
Which way down? Where again? Okay, can't. No point going that way. find the ruins of an invader base. There's a security camera at the entrance. Maybe there's a way to get past it. I'll turn back. It would be difficult to break in with that security system in place. You gave up and decided to turn back.
Locked and loaded! How's this?
Onward!
Rev it up! Eat this!
I'm good whenever. Watch out! Ready when you are. Don't try to stop me.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open!
Hauling ass!
Onward!
All out of gas.
Let us begin.
Oh yeah, that'll work out. This looks good.
Banzai! My apologies.
Let's give it to him.
Oh. Well, that's not good. Let's see.
Leave it to me. I'm taking the wheel. How's this? Let's keep it up.
Leave it to me.
Ready when you are.
taking the wheel! Don't try to stop me! We did! Ready when you are! Let's roll! Let's keep it up! I'm good whenever! Don't try to stop me!
Might as well take it.
This looks like something good.
How strange. Find the ruins of a clock store. It's still stocked with clocks of all sizes. Let's pick the large one this time. You disassembled a large clock and you took out a magnificent gear. It should make for good crafting material. Got a large gear.
Might as well take it.
Find lots of clovers growing on the ground. Maybe you can find a lucky 4-leaf one. Party took damage, HP minus 1, got clover. You couldn't find a 4-leaf clover, so you had no choice but sell for a regular one.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I'm gonna cancel. Wait a minute. Actually, hang on a minute. Hold that thought. Yeah, let's get rid of one of these instead. Okay, now we're gonna go into exploration.
Let us retire.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day gone. Time sure flies when we're not fighting. Now that I'm alone, though, I can't help coming back to the Nozumi Karua issue. I need to stop thinking about this. There's nothing I can do about it for now. I got into bed and, with difficulty, cleared my mind. I didn't want to lose sleep over this problem if I could help it. And so, the curtain fell on my 48th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 49.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 49th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Everyone's probably meeting up at the the cafeteria. I'm sure you're going too. Fine, I'll go talk to him. Oh, Mr. Sumino, perfect timing. Can I give you a message for the others? No. A message? What is it? My dear sister and I will be coming to the cafeteria for a while. I decided we need to put some distance between ourselves and the rest of you. Nah, nope. That is a problem. In short, I'd like you to all to leave us alone. Huh? What do you mean? Your presence is having a pernicious influence on my dear sister, and I can't allow that. Nothing personal. Emo left, flashing me the same carefree smile as always. What the heck was that about? What's going on with those two? Yeah, we cannot be putting up with that for sure. But I guess nothing we can do now, so I guess just gotta go to the cafeteria. The cafeteria was full like it had been the last few days. Kako and Emo were the only ones missing.
Are the twins coming today?
I don't know. Should I go check on them? I'd offer to, but I'm afraid the sight of me so early in the morning would ruin their entire day.
I saw Ema earlier. He's fine. Said he wants us to leave him and Kako alone for a while.
Come to think of it, he told me the same thing.
I wonder what's gotten into him. Something about us having a pernicious influence on his dear sister, right?
Well, that's just rude.
Accurate, though. The walls are awfully thin around here, Kyoshika. I heard you and your sword going at it last night.
That's a lie. I was being so careful. Nobody could have heard me. Moving on. You realize you just admitted you were up to something, right? Well, it's not like Ema treating us like dirt is anything new. I say leave him be. Nothing any of us can say is going to convince him to fight anyway. He's never isolated himself in Kako like this before, though. I think I better ask him next time I see him. Alright, good luck with that. Putting aside our concerns about the Tsukumo twins, we continued our breakfast without further incident. After a while, I decided to head back to my room. Even if things are quiet now, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to be ready for the next attack whenever it does come. Free time. And that's if Ema even makes himself known. Thanks for the hydrate, honey girl. I appreciate it. No one on this floor to talk to. I guess everyone's... Actually, I don't know where everyone is. Well, I'll see if anyone's out in the open first, and then I'll bring up the map to see where everyone is. Okay, no one's out in the open. Yep, very important. Thank you very much. Let's see. Okay, there's Ato. Kyoshika for Jim. And Darumi for linguistics. Oh, and now they're even in the same room. That's not because Kako's room is next door. Yeah, this is not good. This is definitely not good. Anyway, as for who I'll hang out with, notice none of the science options are available, so I guess I'll go hang out with Ato. And that's in the cafeteria. Talk to Ato.
Oh.
Takumi, do you think we could bring the Rational-Matic back to the TRC with us?
Huh?
Oh, why?
Huh.
We can't keep such a great convenience all to ourselves.
Ah.
We need to find a way to bring this back for the betterment of society. Ato and I worked on a plan to bring the Rational-Matic back to the TRC. After spending some time together, you understand Ato better now. The report card's wish list has been updated. Calculation and analysis went up by 3. Okay, social studies. Oh, really? Oh no, okay, I can hang out with Tsubasa or Darumi. Alright, we're gonna go hang out with Tsubasa again. Except I should check that one thing I just learned about Ato. Let me check on that real quick. No, hashtag knowledge books. Okay. Oh, that reminds me. Hang on a minute. Let me check Tsubasa's. Professional tools. Okay. Let's go see if I can do that in the rec room. Which is where I am. Let's see. Professional tools. Okay, make a toolkit. That'd probably be a good one for her. Scalpel. I don't know who that would be for. Medical tools, walk, and briefcase. Yeah, let's make a toolkit. And that's going to be for Tsubasa. Craft toolkit? Yes. Crafting complete.
Is this for me?
Wow, you
You have no idea how happy you just made me!
technology went up by 20. Nice. And we're at science level 2 now. I need to remember to use that more often.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
When
You
I
never
can.
know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Do you have 13 Sentinels? I believe I do, yes, on the PS4. Why do you ask, Green? Also, welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Looks like I made it through another day. I got the feeling things won't stay this peaceful for much longer.
Ah.
I looked up suddenly, startled out of my thoughts. Nothing bad really happened, but I sensed something. Was it my imagination, or was there someone just outside my door? Who is it? But yeah, I do know that's a game I need to play sometime. I cautiously opened the door, wondering why whoever it was didn't knock or ring the bell. But when I got outside, there was nobody there. I was asking because it's currently on sale in the Nintendo Online Store until October 30th. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, but yeah, I already have it. I do need to play it at some point. I guess I was just imagining it. I felt so sure, though. Oh, and it's raining, too. It's really coming down hard. Raindrops were pelting the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat. Who wants to bet that it was Kako out there? But she backed out or something. Raindrops were pelting the rooftop all around me, producing a relentless rhythmic beat.
I probably mistook this sound for footsteps or something. Yeah, that must be it.
Well, I guess that's possible, but...
Oh, seriously. This rain stuff is nothing but trouble. I'm gonna get soaked standing out here.
I turned around to go back inside, but found myself gazing up at the sky. That big rock again. Weird, it looks bigger than it was before. Does it change from day to day? Maybe it's just a trick of the light and the rain.
I want to see the sky and the stars and the moon with my own eyes. This book says they're so pretty, people held parties just to look at them.
Moon? What's that?
A big chunk of rock that floats around the earth. It's close enough that it looks like it's right above your head.
I guess that must be the moon, the one Kara wanted to see so badly.
Hmm?
Oh!
What's that? It looks like there's something mechanical on the surface. What's that all about? I thought the moon was meant to be just a hunk of rock.
That's the... Oh!
You again? When did you...
It's trying to tell me something, just like before. I still can't hear a thing.
Never mind that. I'm not letting you get away this time. Everything that's happened to us is your fault. Sirei being killed, Hideko going missing.
What? That's a bit of a...
You were behind all of
Leap?
it, weren't you? What are you? One of the commanders? You know what? Save it. You can explain yourself once I know you're not going anywhere.
Just as I lunged forward to grapple with the fiery invader, there was a sound like the sky ripping apart and a blinding flash of light. Yeah, I've never seen thunder or lightning before. Heard thunder or seen lightning either. I was so surprised that my whole body tensed up. My foot came down on the slick ground at a weird angle and I lost my balance. The next thing I knew, well, nothing. I totally blacked out. Day 50.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 50th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. That's right, folks. You're halfway there, like a lizard on a chair.
Okay. Don't get that last part.
You're stepped in blood so far. Returning would be as tedious as to go o'er. There's no turning back now. In honor of the occasion, I've unlocked the courtyard. It's the perfect place to enjoy a moment of quiet contemplation. I've also prepared a special gift for each and every one of you brave soldiers. I'll give them to you in person, so come find me in the cafeteria.
What? But he won't be able to do that. I came to lying on the cold, hard surface of the rooftop. Oh, great. You were out in the rain all night. Was I dreaming? No, my back was aching too badly for this to be anything but real. For a moment, I couldn't remember how I got there. But then it all came rushing back. The invader made of undying flames appeared again last night. That's right. He attacked me. No, he didn't. What was that weird technique he used? It looked like the whole sky lit up for a second and then... Did you get struck by lightning? Are you alright, Takumi? What are you doing out here?
Huh?
Oh, hey, Ato.
Huh.
That was some weather we had last night, huh? I'd never seen lightning before.
Ah.
Lightning?
Ah.
A discharge of electricity from storm clouds. It happens here in the outside world from time to time. You probably heard the thunder. That's the sound of it hitting the ground. There's enough force in each strike to cause instant death. Instant death? That's what I read, anyway. Lightning is rare, but when it happens, it's swift, deadly. Honestly, with such dangerous natural phenomena to deal with, it's hard to believe humanity survived out here for as long as they did. Wait, natural phenomena? So all that was just natural? It wasn't an attack? But then, why did I...
Huh.
Are you sure you're feeling alright, Dr. Dean? You look pale. Maybe you should get some rest. I can bring you your breakfast if you like. I don't mind making the trip twice for you. That's what friends are for, right? No, I'm fine. I just need a minute. I'll see you in the cafeteria. Okay, but let me know if there's anything I can do for you. With a reluctant smile, Ato went on ahead. If that lightning flash wasn't something the invader did, why did I end up passing out until morning? How did it happen again? I thought back to the events of last night. I lunged for the fiery invader. There was a flash of light and a loud bang, then I was falling. Did I slip on the wet ground and hit my head? I guess that would explain it. That would have left me completely defenseless, though. Why didn't the invader finish me off? Another mystery to add to the pile. I should let the others know about this. They're probably in the cafeteria already. Sorry, it probably goes without saying, but I just really don't like what Ima's doing right now. When I got to the cafeteria, I found everyone discussing the new area that had opened up.
The courtyard, right? Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty nice, huh?
Yeah, it's a little on the plain side, but I like that it's got a ton of space.
Why are there cages there, though? I didn't see any animals.
With cages that big, we could keep an invader or two. I'd make it nice and comfy for them. Invaders are enemies, not pets.
Never mind that. Where's my present? I was promised a special gift for being a brave soldier. Are you saying there's no gift? No! Everything is lies! Everything is lies!
There's not much we can do about it. Saray isn't here anymore. What do you think he was going to give us? The announcement made it sound pretty special.
Doubtless, it would be something intended to boost our morale and bring us some measure of joy. So perhaps...
A new set of torture instruments?
collars with bombs in them?
No.
You two are the only ones who'd want something like that.
Nah, I bet it was a big wad of cash. Just my luck, I missed out on getting it. I hated to ruin the mood, but they needed to know. I raised my voice to make myself heard above the tumult.
Yeah!
Everyone, can I have your attention for a moment? There's something I need to... Ah, fudge. Huh? Before I could go on, I was cut off by a blaring siren. The alarm! The invaders are back already?
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Seriously? There's usually more time between attacks than this.
No fair springing another one on us this early. I'm gonna hurl. No matter how many times I hear the siren, it never gets any easier to deal with. Let's go, everyone. If the invaders are attacking, there's only one thing for us to do. Come, unwashed masses, to the war room!
Alright, let's do it. Everybody hurried out of the room, effectively putting the conversation on hold. Telling them about last night can wait. Defend the school comes first. That's what I have to focus on right now. Defeat the invaders, defend the school, save mankind. Go to the 3rd floor war room. Let's see. Alright, let's head up there then. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and take a short break here. So if there's anything you need to do, now's a good time. And when I get back, we'll see what's going on. So, see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back, everyone. And let's see. Quick catch up for anyone that wasn't watching before my break. There was Takumi saw the strange person surrounded by undying flames again. He tried to attack him, and then he believed, and then he lost consciousness because there was a flash of lightning. I don't know if that means he got struck by lightning or what. I don't know what exactly happened to him. He said he also, well, no, he said he slipped on the water, so I guess he hit his head when he hit the ground, when he hit the floor. Anyway, then he woke up. He woke up still on the, still outside on the roof, and Ato had come looking for him, wondering if he was okay. And then, just as we got to the cafeteria, and Takumi was going to tell everyone about what happened, we suddenly got an alert. So there's another attack apparently going on. Anyway, so let's go. We need to head to the war room now. Alright, everyone. Alright, everyone's here. Let's get out there and kick some ass. Wait a minute. I've been checking the security feed and something's not right.
Huh?
What you mean? Yugamu pointed to the monitor. You okay there, Nozomi? Well, okay, it could just still be
There's
alarm, I guess.
no one there. I did a sweep of the whole perimeter, but the place is empty.
Hey, you're right. Where are the invaders? Ugh, don't tell me that was a false alarm. They must be invisible. We'll have to, like, pelt them with bags of flour or something.
Look, what's that? There.
Oh yeah, there's something. No, someone out there. Maybe a commander.
Coming out to face us all alone? I can't help but admire its courage.
I'm not so sure about that. Doesn't it look a little unsteady on its feet?
I'm pretty sure the security cameras have a zoom function. Here, I'll see if I can get us a closer look.
Tsubasa pressed a few buttons, and the image on the screen zeroed in on the strange figure, gradually showing more and more details.
A wrestler?
Huh?
This one's not wearing a mask or nothing. Is that what the commanders look like underneath?
No, that's not a commander. It's Moko.
Oh.
Huh?
It's Moko. She's come back to us.
That's Moko?
Moko!
We rushed outside to where the girl had collapsed and carried her back to the school. There was still a vacant room on the roof, so we set her up in there. Huh.
It looks like she's not hurt too badly. I guess she just passed out from exhaustion.
That's a relief. I've gotta say, though, I'm surprised. Is this really the girl you told us about before?
Yes, this is Moko Mojiro, our friend, our ally, the one who saved our lives.
She stopped the invaders from destroying the second campus at the cost of being taken prisoner, right? I guess she must have found a way to escape.
I always knew she'd be alright. If the high school pro wrestling scene couldn't break her, what chance did the invaders have?
So it's not just a costume, she's an actual wrestler. I wonder how she got through the wall of fire, though.
Maybe she followed some invaders in. Or rather, she waited for them to make a hole in the wall, defeated them before they could use it, and then went through herself.
But that would mean she defeated a whole squad by herself.
Trust me, Moko could have done it. That would explain why she's so tired now, too.
Well, it's a better theory than anything I can come up with. If Moko's that strong, having her on the team is going to do wonders for our morale.
I was so worried. I wanted to keep believing she'd be okay.
But she was gone so long. Seems like this Moko girl means a lot to Nozomi. Not just her. Yugamu, Kiyoshika, and Karara clearly care about her too. They told me before that she saved their lives, but I never really got the full story. Look! She's opening her eyes!
Huh?
Huh?
Moko, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Nozomi.
Nozomi? And some guy I don't know? You brought your boyfriend over to watch me sleep? So not cool.
What?
Did you come here all the way from the invaders' base? All alone? Are you going to be okay?
Ah, I'm fine. You know me. They must have ripped the F section out of my dictionary, 'cause I don't know the meaning of the word fatigue. All this fatigue is really getting to me, though.
She knows the meaning of that word just fine.
Anyone got a moist towelette? My skin's gonna dry out if I don't take off my makeup before bed.
With the last nonsensical murmur about her skin, Moko closed her eyes and her head went limp. She's okay, just sleeping. She'll probably need more time to recover completely. At least she's not in any serious danger. I'm sure she'll be fine once she gets some rest. And now that she's on school grounds, we can revive her if the worst happens. Hopefully it won't come to that, though. I hope so. Come on, let's give her some privacy. She wouldn't like you watching her sleep, no matter how fascinating it is to you. Right. Ooh, I like the colors in this room. We should let Moko rest. Come on, let's go. Alright, yep, let's get out of here. Even the ceiling fan's purple. Nozomi and I quietly slipped out of Moko's room. So, does it have her name on it now? No, okay. Once we were outside, Nozomi heaved a sigh of relief. This is such a load off my mind. I can hardly believe Moko found her own way back to us. I thought we'd be searching for her a lot longer. I always knew we'd get her back in the end, but I never expected it to be this easy. Let's hope this means our luck's starting to turn. Hey, about the battle when Moko got captured. What exactly happened back then? If it's okay with you, I'd like to hear more about how it all went down. That's fine. I guess I did just skim over it before. When we first woke up at the academy, we were scared and confused. From what you told me, it probably wasn't too different from how things were here. But Moko took charge and stopped us from falling apart. That's just the kind of person she is. Whenever we were feeling down, she always knew what to say to cheer us up. Her smile could really light up a room. It's thanks to her we learned to work as a real team. We'd never have made it this far if it weren't for her.
Huh?
I wish we'd had someone like that here. But it wasn't just her personality. She could pull her weight in battle and then some. She'd plow through any enemies that got in her way. It was amazing. I even saw her suplex an invader the size of a train once. I don't know if that's a reference or not. She used wrestling moves on invaders? That is amazing. But then, on our 10th day at the academy, a huge swarm of invaders attacked. It was only our second real battle, and even with Moko's help, we were totally out of our league. On top of that, the invaders weren't attacking blindly. They had a strategy, and they executed it perfectly. What kind of strategy? They kept us busy with their main force on the north side of the school grounds, while sending out strike teams to isolate and eliminate us one by one. We were still new to fighting, even when we realized what was going on, we couldn't react to it in time. It didn't take them long to destroy the barrier.
Moko and I were the only ones left standing. Yugamu, Kurara, and Kyoshika were all dead. Even worse, a stray shot put our revival-matic out of commission, and Nigo, the only one who knew how to repair it, was captured.
Really? Nigo?
If we couldn't get him back, those three would be gone forever. But I had my hands full just keeping the invaders away from the school. Right when I thought my strength was going to fail me, Moko made her move. She knew losing Nigo would mean losing any hope of bringing the others back, so she charged right into the invaders' main force to rescue him.
She took them all on. Alone.
Yes, and there were a lot of them. More than enough to rival any squad we've fought since.
I don't know if it was adrenaline, or latent power, or just desperation, but she somehow managed to make it to Nigo and throw him to safety. After that, though, she barely had any energy left, and... That's when they captured her, huh? Nigo got the infirmary up and running, and revived the others as fast as he could. But it was too late. The enemy was leaving, taking Moko with them. By the time we could fight again, they were already gone. That commander must have used his brainwashing arrows to make her come quietly. No wonder everyone from the second campus loves Moko so much. If it hadn't been for her, they really would have been wiped out. She must have known when she charged in that she wouldn't make it out again. She's just lucky they decided to take her prisoner instead of killing her outright. Seeing her again, I can't help getting emotional. To do all that and escape and find her way here on her own, she's so amazing. Yeah, there's really no other word for it. That's the part that bothers me though. How did she escape? How did she find us? I guess I'll just have to ask her when she wakes up. Nozomi and I went our separate ways, and I spent the rest of the day lounging around in my room. And that was day 50 at Last Defense Academy. We didn't fight any invaders, but we still had plenty to think about. Day 51.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 51st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
First things first, I should go to the cafeteria and see how everyone's doing. Well, everyone except Ima and Kako. And maybe Moko? Depends on if she's awake yet. Oh, okay. So yeah, Moko's still in her room and Nozomi's still watching over her. That's fair. What's up, Takemaru?
Hey!
What's up, Takemi? You pumped to start a new day? Another day to defend humanity's future. I'm totally raring to go. Heck, I've always gotten fired up about helping people. Just ain't right to sit on the sidelines when we can make things better, you know? Appearances really can be deceiving. When I first met Takemaru, he seemed like a common street thug, but he's actually just a really nice guy, I think. What's up, Shoma? Hello, Takemi. Say, have you been to the courtyard yet? If you haven't, it's worth taking a look around it. Yeah, I would like to see it. The plants are really well maintained, and there are even animal pens there. There's no animals in them right now, but they look like they'd be a nice place to live. And they're big enough that you could even fit a person inside. But maybe you've seen them already. If that's the case, just ignore me. I'm sorry for being such an insufferable Patinsky. Nah, you're fine. Kako and Emo weren't in the cafeteria that morning. I'd expected that, but Nozomi was missing too. Are those peculiar siblings still eschewing in our company? Seems like it. They're spending all their time in Ema's room. I'm starting to worry about them.
What could they be doing in there all day? Probably something cliche and mundane, like planning a suicide pact.
There's nothing mundane about that. Brother and sister alone together. Perhaps they're... Nay, such a thing would be far too outrageous.
Do I even want to know what you're imagining?
Who needs them? No point worrying too much.
I haven't seen Nozomi this morning either. Is my pathetic presence repelling her?
She's fine. Moko still hasn't woken up, so she's decided to watch over her and make sure she's still coming. Too bad for you, huh, Takumi? Huh? I wasn't... Oh, you're blushing. Don't try to hide it, man. I can read you like a book. You want to get up close and personal with Nozomi, right? Maybe wrap your hand around her heart and feel its warmth before it beats its last.
Hey!
That's only you. Was that a threat? Was it meant to sound romantic? I seriously can't tell with you.
Hi, young love. Why couldn't I have ended up in a killing game with someone with an itchy trigger finger?
Ah.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, Durumi. You can't just throw your life away with the first murderer who takes an interest in you. Those one-night stabs might seem exciting, but there's so much more meaning in a committed relationship. One where you let your bloodlust grow over time. Trust me, your death has value. You need to treat it with respect. Gotta hand it to you. If you take out all the serial killer crap, that almost sounds like good advice.
So how is Moko doing? Even in the state she was in, I didn't think she'd stay unconscious this long. Why not kill her and fix her up that way?
Huh? Surely you jest. Even if she can be revived, Lady Moko is still our friend. We could never willingly harm her. Even I don't want her to offer that way. Mia's such a waste of a good target.
Do you guys have to talk about death and killing so much? I'm trying to eat.
It is a lot to deal with first thing. I guess we can put this discussion on hold until later. After a while, we finished breakfast, left the cafeteria, and went back to our rooms for the time being. So, Moko hasn't woken up since yesterday. Nozomi must be worried. There's not much I can do for her directly, but maybe I can take some of the pressure off her in my own way. To do that, I need to be as ready as I can be for the next attack. I'm heading to bed. See you next time. Alright, thanks for tuning in, honey. Honey girl, I will be back tomorrow. I'll be playing more of this game tomorrow. So, if you're able to come by, I'll see you then. But yeah, you have a good night and sleep well. Take care. Let's see. Alright. What? Well, okay, I can't hang around right now, so I guess it doesn't matter. Social studies. I think social studies is what I need to raise now. I'll check my report card in a moment, but yeah. want to head to the rec room. Curry spice set. For serious chefs who want to make curry from scratch, a supreme blend of spices and herbs. Alright, let's go ahead and get this.
How did you know something like this would please me? Are you that in love with me?
Exploration went up by 20. Points up. Okay, now I got social studies at level 2. Nice. Now for gym. If there's an option for hang out with anyone from that. Yeah, I think that's Kiyoshika or Takemaru. So let's see if I can hang out with either of them. Okay. No, I can't. Well, darn. Oh, what can oh, Shoma? Yeah, let's go hang out with Shoma. If you have free time, would you like to go to the library with me? I would love to ask you for book recommendations. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. So I could have gone there instead, but I want to hang out with Shoma. Talk to Shoma. You seem like you're having fun, Shoma. What are you up to? What are you up to? I'm walking my imaginary dog. He's such a cutie pie, I can't help but smile. Imaginary dog? Yeah, a dog that exists only inside of my head. His name is Leo the Second. Walking around the school with him is my new routine. Just walking a non-existent dog. Well, walking is good exercise, so I guess that's fine. After spending some time together, you understood Shoma better now. The report card's wish list has been updated. Literacy and creativity went up by 3.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Nighttime already. The day's gone by pretty quick. Let me go and look at Shoma's report card. Exercise tools and exercise food. Oh, okay. Oh, with all the excitement of Moko showing up, I completely forgot. I was supposed to tell everyone about my encounter with the ghost boy the night before last. I never figured out what happened after I was knocked out. He could still be here in the school somewhere for all we know. If I start talking about that now, I'll probably only make everyone more confused. I resolved to bring it up tomorrow morning instead. For now, it was late, and I needed to get some sleep. Day 52.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 52nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Okay, time to go to the cafeteria and tell everyone about what happened. Oh well, at least Nozomi's still out now. Moko's still unconscious. She's able to swallow liquids, and sometimes she seems like she's vaguely aware of her surroundings. I can't help but worry, though. I'm going to stay by her side until she's ready to wake up. That's going to be a lot of work. Remember to take care of yourself as well, okay? I know. I came back to change and freshen up, but I should be getting back to Moko now. Did you eat breakfast? The longer Moko stays unconscious, the worse Nozomi is going to feel. I hope she wakes up soon. Like I said, hopefully she at least ate breakfast first. Where is the courtyard? That's the parking lot. Ah, there it is. Better go check it out after breakfast. If I was expecting a peaceful morning, those hopes were shattered the moment I got into the inside the cafeteria. Oh. I think I see why.
I told you! I've had enough!
Huh? Kako and Dima, they're actually here today? What's going on? Kako and Ima are, well, it's like, I'm sorry, I'm no good at explaining things. You're better off asking Kako about it yourself. She finally gonna stand her ground? I've never seen Kako get so angry before. She's actually pretty scary. Really? I think you should talk to Kako. This is her moment.
First they disappear for days on end, and now they're getting all dramatic. I think I liked it better the way it was before. What's going on with those two? I've got a bad feeling about this.
I have both a bad and good feeling, so we'll see which way it goes. Now things are getting interesting. Talk to Kako, you'll see what I mean.
Yo, it's all happening now. Fight, fight, fight!
Kako and Ima are having some kind of disagreement. I've never seen them like this before. Being trapped a full 3 days, at least, with Ima will probably do that to a person, even if they are your sister. Is Lady Kako going through a rebellious phase? I will remember when the Holy Jumanji. I will remember when the Holy Jumanji sword got like that. Every time I tried to hug her, she'd slice me up. But looking back on it, she was still endearing in her own way. Okay. Anyway. Didn't miss anyone, right? No. Alright. What's up? Hey, Kako. What's up? Is something wrong?
I can't take it anymore. Always doing what my brother tells me. Staying in his room all day. I've had enough of it. At At this rate, we'll pass the whole 100 days just hiding, not doing anything useful. I don't want that.
I want to fight too, just like everyone else.
Yep, she finally came out and said it. You do? Well, it's about time. But hey, better late than never. Of course you can join the team. Let's 86 those invaders and save the world together.
Don't be so ridiculous. Who gives a rat's ass about the world?
Well, your sister does, clearly. What was that? All of you. Do you see what you've done? Are you proud of yourselves? All your ridiculous talk of teamwork and fighting for a greater cause has poisoned my dear sister's mind.
Nobody's poisoned me, brother dearest. Why are you always like this? You never let me do anything. You never even call me by my name.
Oh, she even came out and said that.
Do you have any idea how much I hate that sister dearest stuff? I know you don't want me to get hurt, but I can't go on like this anymore. Everyone is working so hard, putting their lives on the line while we just keep ourselves safe.
If you want to be a coward, you can do it alone.
A coward? Sister dearest, why would you say such an awful thing to me? Well, if you want to prove her wrong, now's your chance.
I'm sorry, but that's how I feel. How much longer is this family drama going to go on? I'm falling asleep over here. Shh, don't butt in. They need to work this out between the two of them. Brother dearest, please. For once, just listen to me. Let me do what I want. This is important. Let me fight.
Let me do something that matters. That's all I ask.
Well, this is a surprise. I don't think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully, sister dearest. Yeah, did you not just hear the part about... You're really serious about this, aren't you? I guess there's only one thing for me to do, then.
I have to punish you for stepping so far out of line and give you a thorough re-education.
Wow! I mean, I did say he was controlling, but I didn't think he was going to be this blatant about it. What? Come along, back to our room. You need a stern talking to. Oh, like hell, anyone's gonna let you take her away now.
No, please.
Come along, sister dearest. Do as your dear brother says. Ima grabbed Kako's hand and started dragging her towards the door, but before he could get there, that's enough. Give it a rest, man. Takemaru stepped in to block their path. I don't care if you are her brother. You got no right to treat Kako like this. If you really love her, shouldn't you respect her opinion a little more? What did you say? What makes you think you have any right to decide what's best for my dear sister?
I have to protect her. From herself, if necessary. Now, get out of my way!
Ima moved too fast for me to follow. One moment he was reaching into his pocket. What?! Oh my gosh! Yep, nope. Nope, this guy's... I'm done. I am done with this guy. Yeah, Reen, what you said her about Hiriko early in the game, that's what I have to say about this guy now. I am done with him. Whatever happens to him from now on. Ugh. Guy's an idiot. Yes. That too. Yes. The next, he'd shove something sharp and deadly looking into Takamaru's side.
Takamaru!
You piece of shit.
It's your own fault for interfering. I am my dear sister's protector. Her rock, her guiding light, her everything. Her happiness is my responsibility and mine alone. She is what gives my life meaning.
Blaming others for your actions. Exactly! If he wants... This is something I've been thinking the whole game. If he really wants to protect her, he needs to fight alongside us. But he's not going to do that.
I would do anything to keep her safe. Any act of violence, or cowardice, or cruelty.
And yet you won't fight the invaders! Do you realize what you're... even realize what you're saying right now? Also, it isn't your responsibility alone. Also, I don't think your sister wants you to hurt other people. I agree on both of those for 100%. And as I said, if he really means what he's saying here, why is he not fighting the invaders? He must have done some... Congrats, you just made your sister hate you. Yep, I'm pretty much so. Let's continue.
Nothing is too extreme for me.
Takamaru fell to the floor, a red puddle spreading out beneath him. No friggin' way! You straight up shivved him! There's so much blood. Kinda gets you in the mood, doesn't it? I thought this was only if two people loved each other. Obvious, there is no love between these two. Between Hima and Takamaru.
Woohoo! The killings have finally started! And
yeah, we're ignoring you for now.
Come on, let's... we have to stop the bleeding.
We can use the tablecloth for bandages. Someone, help me tear it into strips.
But if I touch anything, my total failure pathogens could infect the wound.
Don't worry about it right now. Never mind that, just do it. We all crowded around, doing whatever we could to help our fallen friend.
Oh, wait a minute. The culprits escaped! Oh, crap.
Huh? Kurara was right. While the rest of us were busy tending to Takamaru's injury, Ima had disappeared. Oh, crap! And Kako's not here either! Shit! And he'd taken Kako with him.
Hey!
They're both gone. Wasn't anyone watching the door? Of course he runs. Guy's a coward. Yeah, but I'm more worried about Kako right now. And a kidnapper, yep. The coward. A true warrior would stay and face retribution for his actions. Well, he already said he wasn't above cowardice, Kiyoshika, so... Just look at all that blood. I'm about to start drilling, not the time. We can deal with those two later. Right now, Takamaru takes priority. I think he's passed out from losing so much blood. We should dress the wound and get him somewhere he can rest.
There's no rush. If he dies, we can just take him to the infirmary and bring him back.
We still have to try to save him. Someone, help me with his legs. We did our best to get Takamaru patched up. Then Eito, Yugamu, Gaku, and I carried him back to his room. Alright, lower him down gently. Wait, is this his room?
Huh?
Alright. Once we got him into bed, we thought the hard part was over, but we were wrong. Takamaru's eyes flew open and he immediately tried to get back up. That son of a bitch! Where is he? I'm gonna tear him limb from fucking limb. Wow, I didn't even censor the F word this time. I guess I'm on the same wavelength as him. And yeah, you can do that once you're feeling better, big guy. Stop moving around. You're going to make it worse. You need rest. This is just a scratch. It barely even hurts. You're not fooling anyone, man. He cut you open. Of course it hurts. Bringing you back to full health with a Rivomatic's always an option. What do you say? I can make it quick. Don't give me that. Dying in battle's one thing, but I'll be damned if I'm going to let something like this do me in. Of course, death isn't something to be treated lightly, even if we do have the option of bringing people back.
Hey!
In that case, you'll have to stay here and rest until your wound's healed. Don't tell me what to do. I can get up just... See, what did I tell you? Damn it. I'll get that little bastard for this. Nobody pulls a knife on Takemaru Yakushiji and gets away with it. You guys hear that? Ima's mine. Don't go passing any vigilante justice until I'm back on my feet. Yeah, sure. Not like I was about to go after him anyway. I just don't understand. I don't think he's the type to die like that. Nah, definitely not. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this to a friend? Because he never saw us as friends, Eito. Sorry, I don't... Eito is one of my favorites, but I'm just that mad at Ima right now. Because he is delusional, that too. He's always been protective of Kako, but this is taking it to another level. Damn it all to hell. When I get my hands on him... Why did it have to be Takemaru he lashed out at? Things are only going to get worse now. We spent the rest of the day tending to Takemaru, forcing him back down whenever he tried to get up. Damn it. Just a moment. He's so protective of his sister that he is the opposite. He never thinks about what his sister wants. Yeah, and he even outright admitted that much. That he doesn't care. He pretty much admitted he doesn't care what his sister wants. Eventually, he fell asleep, and we finally felt confident leaving him alone. It was pretty late by the time I got back to my room. He claims to care about his sister, but he doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. He believes he cares about her physical well-being, but he clearly doesn't care about her thoughts and feelings. What a day. As if we didn't have enough on our plates with Moko's condition. Now we have to worry about Ima going postal on us too. He's really gone too far this time. What was he thinking? He wasn't.
Huh?
Huh? What's that? As I looked absently around my room, I caught sight of something that hadn't been there before. What's this? Paper scrap. There's a scrap of paper by the door. How did this get there? Is it some kind of note? Did someone leave it for me while I was gone? I picked up the paper and turned it over to find a message on the other side. The handwriting was rough and messy, as if it had been written in a hurry. Please convince my brother to let me fight. Huh? Is this? I don't recognize the writing, but given the content, this could only have come from Kako. Really? I have to convince him to fight? Are you freaking serious? I mean, I know she's saying convince him to let her fight, but the only way we're going to do that is to convince him to fight. She must have slipped away from Ima at some point and slid it under my door. Mental and physical well-being are two sides of the same coin. If you don't care about both, then don't claim to care about your sister, one of fiction's worst siblings. Oh no, I definitely agree with what you're saying. As I said, he claims to care about her physical well-being. And as you pointed out, doesn't realize both are that both are needed. And she wants me to get Ima to change his mind? That's quite the tall order. Exactly. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who can be won over with a little argument. Not to mention, if I say the wrong thing, he might stab me too. Or do something to Kako. I mean, that's obviously a worst case scenario, but at this point, I wouldn't put it past him. Although I am curious, what are some of the other worst siblings you? What are some of the others you think are worst siblings in fiction? I'm curious now.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Wow, it really is getting late. I must have spent more time with Takamaru than I realized. Maybe I'll show this note to everyone in the morning and ask them what they think I should do. If I'm going to talk Ima around, I'll need all the help I can get. Yeah. Definitely can't take this one solo. Still puzzling over Kako's request, I slipped into a light, troubled sleep. My 52nd day at Last Defense Academy was over, and I wasn't sorry to see it go either. Day 53.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 53rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Huh? Who'd be calling on me this early? Still feeling groggy, I opened the door and was met with a bright greeting and a cheery smile. Oh. Oh no! Out! Get the hell out! No! Nope! Out! 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 Oh, fine. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ima? Forgive me for skipping small talk. I'm going to come right out and ask, are you hiding something from me? No, out. Now get out of his room.
Yeah?
Hiding something?
Aha!
Perhaps I'm just imagining it. But then again, maybe I'm not. Well, which is it? You're going to be more specific. No. I'm not going to tell him the truth.
Duh?
Really? I just want to be sure I heard you correctly. Are you hiding something from me or not? No! Like I said, get the hell out of his room. Really? I just want to be... And do I have to say yes? Are you freaking kidding me? I'm gonna say no one more time and see what happens. Gosh dang it, I have to say yes. Damn it. Fine! I wouldn't say I was hiding it from you, but I did find a note from Kako last night. Damn it, no! This is what I did not want to tell him!
Ah.
I never actually saw her, though. She probably just slipped it under through the door. That does look like my dear sister's handwriting. May I? Without waiting for an answer, Ema took the note from me and screwed it up into a tight ball. Hey, what are you doing? My dear sister clearly puts a lot of stock in your oratory skills. If she thinks they'd work on me. What? What? Oratory skill. Wait. I don't understand what he's saying with that. Oratory skills. The art or practice of formal speaking in public. I guess that's what he means. But it doesn't make sense in this situation. Okay, now I get what he's saying. Alright. How about we make a deal, Mr. Sumino? A deal? If you really need more firepower, I don't mind joining the team. What? I do have one condition, though. You have to convince my dear sister not to fight like hell. Convince Kako? She's going through a rebellious phase. No matter what I say, she refuses to see sense. I'd like you to use your talent for talking to people to get her to give up on this silly notion of fighting like the rest of you. If you can do that, I'll gladly put my life on the line instead. You really mean that? Cross my heart. Any attempt to put my dear sister on the battlefield is doomed to failure. She's meant to be protected, not a protector. Of course she is listening after what you did, you delusional moron. Yep. She just needs somebody to convince her that this is for the best. That's where you come in. If you can manage that, I'll do enough fighting for the both of us. Also, if she is to be protected, it's not by you. Just kill the moron. Game's not gonna give me the option to do that, sadly. Well, do we have a deal? No.
Duh?
Don't be like that, Mr. Sumino. Do we have a deal? Please do not make me say yes again. Ah! No, not bad writing, bad gaming mechanics. I mean, I was kind of under the impression that this might actually be my choice, but clearly not. Fine.
Hey!
Alright. I have a feeling you're not going to take no for an answer anyway. Another astute observation. Thank you for making this so easy, Mr. Sumino. I didn't. Believe me, you've made the right choice. No, I didn't. My dear sister is a lot of things, but a fighter is not one of them. If one of us has to get our hands dirty, it should be me. Anyone can see that. I hate options that don't matter when the one that you want... Wait, let me read that again. I hate options that don't matter when the one they want you to pick is moronic. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just as long as you hold up your end of the deal. I've already given you my word. Do I look like a liar to you? Do you want me to answer that? Yes, that's why I mentioned it. Thank you, Takumi. I mean, he could have said that out loud, but... by the way, what if I can't persuade her? What do you do then? Tut-tut, such a negative attitude. Ill becomes you, Mr. Suno. Well, you did just state earlier you didn't have much faith in his speech-making skills, so I think it's a fair concern. If that does happen, though, maybe I'll just break down the door to the defense room and in the wall that way. Oh yeah, good luck with that. What? So long as my dear sister can live the rest of her life in peace and safety, I don't care what happens to humanity or the planet. If I judge that this war has put her in undue danger, I won't hesitate to end it by any means necessary. Ima said all this with the same placid smile on his face that he always wore. If I didn't know better, I might have thought he was joking. I did know better, though. Behind that smile, he was dead serious. He would gladly doom humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. She really is his entire world. Oh my gosh, Okay. My current thoughts on Ima. He is Kokichi from Danganronpa V3 if he was completely unlikable. And yes, I know that sounds like a lot to say. That might sound like a stretch about Kokichi to some fans, but I actually do think Kokichi is a good character. And he does have a fan base also. Where if this guy has a fan base, I don't want to know. I don't want to know about it. He would gladly doom humanity if it meant keeping his sister safe. She really... Oh, I already read that. Now that that's settled, you should get to work. If you can't talk her around by the time Mr. Yakushiji recovers, it will only complicate matters. Why? Because you think he'll kill you? You may not be wrong.
Hey!
And remind me, whose fault is that? Exactly. Haha, guilty as charged. Well, good luck. Bad writing so blatant you can't believe it's from the same who made Zero Escape and Danganronpa. Again, I don't think it's bad writing so much as a bad game mechanic. No, it takes good writing to make a character this unlikable. Ima waved nonchalantly and sauntered out of the room, looking like he didn't have a care in the world. So, turns out I'll be trying to convince Kaku, not Ima. I don't like it, but Ima hasn't given me a lot of choice. He's not going to budge on this, I can tell. And honestly, he does have a point about Kaku not being much of a fighter. Well, we didn't think Shoma was much of a fighter at first either, did we? Or we didn't expect him to be. So if he can do it, I'm pretty damn sure she could. I'll have to act like I've accepted her request, then turn it around on her once she's opened up to me. No. Kind of a wrong thing to do, but it's for the greater good. I'll start by asking the others about her. No, we are not going to do that. If we do have to end up doing that, No. I won't quit the game. Bad writing when a character chooses to do what another person wants despite no reason for him to do it. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens before we decide on that, before we collect information on gifts. For Ima, right? I mean, yeah, I don't want to give him gifts, but I don't want to give Kako gifts under these circumstances. But yeah, let's see what happens before we decide for sure if... Let's see what actually happens before. What's up? What do I know about Kako?
Huh?
Probably not much. He hasn't been here long. Yeah, is there anything you've heard or noticed? Anything at all? Well, sure, there's plenty. Oh, really? Okay. Really? Like what? For a starter, she's quite delicate and she has a lovely frame. You can see the color of her blood through her pale skin. Wait, what? Hold up. Just to be clear, I don't need to know about her insides. In that case, there's nothing much I can tell you.
Hey!
Nothing? Yugamu is definitely the wrong person to ask. Well, yes, as I said, he's new here. Okay, where are some other characters at? Ato's in the infirmary. I guess the infirmary's on the other side somewhere. I don't know, I'll find out. It's the war room. Oh, okay, here we go. You want to know about Kako? Yeah, can you tell me any little details you might know? I would if I could, but I don't know very much about her. She and Ima are always together, and he's always cautious whenever I approach him. Yeah, Ima, this is not going to work because none of us have been able to get to know her. No, he really is extremely protective of his sister. There must be some reason he clings that closely to Kako. That's about all I know. I'm sorry it's not very useful. Wish I had more to offer. Say this sound more like Romi. Changing Ima's name, maybe. No, it's nothing to worry about. I'll ask the others as well. I mean, obviously I need to talk to more people first to decide that for sure, but... Okay, is that all on this floor? Yes. So... Okay, I go talk to... Wait, I can talk to oh, right. Let's go talk to Shoma first. Wait a minute. Okay, hang on a minute. Let me go talk to these two first. I'll save those two for last.
Someone's found a nasty, gory corpse. Where?
I didn't say a single thing about that. She's not even trying to hide her disappointment. I'm looking for information on Kako. Can you tell me anything you know about her?
I heard she likes detective novels and shows. She would ask me for recommendations. But I'm way too simple for that stuff. My lane's killing games, gory games, and band games.
Okay, was there anything?
Oh, I just had a great idea. You should get killed, Takumi.
What are you talking about?
If you die, I can see your corpse, and Kako can play detective. It's a win-win, right? Do it! Don't worry, we'll chuck you in the Revival-matic after we're done.
Hey!
I'll pass. I don't have any time or reason to play those kind of games.
I figured you'd say that. Nobody ever listens to my suggestions. Aw, I got bummed out talking to you. I feel like I could cry for no reason. I hate this.
Mood's gotten pretty sour here. Better cut this short. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh? Info about Kako? Will you pay me for it? His greediness is so transparent, it's actually kind of refreshing. That depends. Have you dug up a scoop good enough to pay for? Of course not. Anytime I try to talk to her, that brother of hers butts in. Last time he even said he'd start charging me for every 10 seconds I talked to his dear sister. That damn money grubber. You're one to talk. Anyway, that's why I've been careful never to talk to Kako if I can help it. I've had enough of getting stuck with massive bills out of nowhere. You're saying you weren't always the one sticking others with them? Kako doesn't seem to have any useful information. I'll have to ask someone else. Of course not. At least Darumi was able to help a bit. Okay, anyone else before I go talk to them? Alright, let's go talk to these two. Oh my goodness, I got a lot of people to talk to about this. Yeah, Reen, still hold off on that bad writing claim for now. I'm gonna see how this goes before I decide that. Wait, I was talking to... Oh, fine.
Kako. Why would I know anything about her?
I suppose you wouldn't. How about you, Kiyoshika? Oh, we're talking both of them. Okay.
This world-class dumbass. She knows nothing. You'd simply be wasting time by asking.
You haven't even given me a chance to answer.
Huh?
Okay, so what do you know about her? Nothing, naturally.
Who gives a damn about those weirdo twins anyhow? All they ever do is hole up in their room while the rest of us are in danger.
Kako does want to fight, though. Heard her say so, right?
Who fuzzed that pampered princess could handle herself in battle? Better that she stays a pathetic shut-in rather than become a burden on us real fighters.
You're as harsh as ever.
And why wouldn't I be? Even if she got worked up enough to mix it up with the rest of us, she'd be nothing but a nuisance.
It's rare to hear you get so emotional, Lady Carrara.
What's that? Are you trying to impugn my nobility, you simpleton? I'll pluck that ponytail off your head and toss it so far away no one will ever find it.
But without this, I would cease to be me. Doesn't seem like I can get any information from these two. It's best to go somewhere else. Is there any? No, there's not. She isn't a fighter. You could have said the same about the little dude and look at him now. That's what I said earlier! That's what I said earlier, that we didn't think Shoma was going to be much of a fighter, and look what happened with him. I think Kaku's got a pretty good chance. Okay. Oh, I can develop traps here. Traps can give us an advantage in combat. We should make good use of this when we can. You mean I can't right now? Oh, fine. I'll come back later if I can. Let's see. Okay, I think I've talked to all the optional ones now. I'm gonna save Kako for last. Let's go and talk to Shoma first. Info about Kako?
Huh?
Yeah, can you tell me what you know about her? Conversations you've had with her or anything like that? It's not like she has to be a melee fighter anyway. Yeah, exactly, that's... He is not, he's a tank! Shoma's a tank! I'm sorry, bud. I don't talk to Kako very often. I wouldn't want her to catch any airborne particles from a pessimistic fungus like me. Haven't you interacted with her at all? Although, come to think of it, when I was starting Takemaro's super intense to hell and back training regimen, Kako did drop in on us. But before she could say anything, Ema showed up and took her back to his room. Maybe she wanted to train with you? She does seem pretty enthusiastic about joining the fight. You think so? I thought for sure she came to observe a social oddity on the verge of death, dripping from sweat and snot. No, I think that would be Darmy. I'm still curious about what that training involved. No one could have expected as dramatic a transformation as yours. Oh, if that's the case, maybe you'd like this. A tire? What for? Part of the training was having me run while pulling a tire. If you're interested, feel free to use it yourself. Takemi. Don't worry, I've fully disinfected it. My inferiority spores aren't on it anymore. Okay. Thanks. I don't plan on doing any training, but maybe I can use this for something. Might as well hold on to it. Okay. Like I said, Kako's gonna be last. Let's go talk to Tsubasa. You wanna know about Kako? I've only been able to talk to her a little every now and then. Anything you can tell me is fine. Well, when I'm tinkering with cars in here, she always has a sparkle in her eyes. And she's really enthusiastic when she asks me about bikes and driving techniques. I think she's into that stuff. Is she gonna be like... When she joins us to fight, is she actually going to be like Makoto or something? From Persona 5? That would be awesome. I'm not laughing because I find it funny. I'm thinking that would be awesome. Anyway. I see. thanks. That helps a lot.
It's nothing. Don't mention it. Hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished.
I mean, yeah, I know technically we already got Tsubasa fighting in an automobile, but still.
Hey, by the way, check this out. It's a prototype I just finished. Ta-da! Custom-made motorcycle engine. Pretty sweet, right? I overhauled it in my spare time to relax. I tuned it up so much it's gonna give a real smooth ride from now on.
To be honest, I can't tell what's so special about it, but I'm glad you're so happy with the results.
Yep, I'm really proud of this one. But this is only a prototype of something Takamaru asked me to do, so I still got plenty more to work on. Oh right, Takamaru already, the biker.
Darn it! Oh well. Motorcycle. Huh? Hey Tsubasa, do you think I could have that prototype?
Huh? It's fine with me, but does that mean you're building something, Takumi?
Maybe. I don't know if it'll work yet, though. Thanks for the engine, and the info about Kako, too. It really helps.
Alright, speaking of our biker boy.
Takamaru, are you okay to be out here with that injury? Those little scrapes is nothing. Kako apologized for it, you know. She ain't so bad. It's that asshole brother of hers that's the problem. Yeah, I think we all kind of know that already. Yeah, seems like she's getting tired of putting up with him too. I thought she was pretty badass speaking up about how she wants to fight. But that shit stain just had to go screw it up. Hey, calm down. You'll make the wound worse if you get worked up. By the way, do you know anything about Kako? I'm trying to learn more about her. Let's see. When I was screwing around with my ride, she came to talk to me. She said she wanted to try driving it, but I shot her down. Can't do that without a license. Wow, you're surprisingly upstanding about that kind of thing. Damn right I am. It's against the law. Oh yeah, that reminds me. You want this thing? There was another character like this somewhere. This guy that acted like a real tough guy, but he always believed in obeying the law. I can't think who that was offhand. I think it was an anime character, but as I said, I can't think who that was offhand. A bicycle? Where'd you find this? Out in the ruins. It's worn to shit, but still usable. Bikes ain't so bad, you know. I patrolled the turf on one till I got my license. Thanks, I'll take it. Sure, do what you want with it. Smack people with it, cuddle it. Sorry, think I opened the wound a little. Gonna go back to my room and rest. Okay, Takamaru doesn't seem like he's recovering very well. But maybe I can use this bike for something. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to talk to him again. Fine, I'll just have to suck it up. Oh, right. Fine. How's it going, Mr. Sumino? Please be careful not to let on to my dear sister that you're trying to convince her and not me. I understand, but I need your help too. You're a brother and sister, and you must have some info about her you can share, right?
Oh!
I'd rather not let a single soul know any private details about my darling sister, but I suppose I have no choice this time.
Aha!
What would you like to know? Well, do you know anything about what she wants right now? That would undeniably be a motorcycle, or more precisely, a scooter. Scooter?
Yeah!
Our father was a detective. He often rode a scooter to work, an old-fashioned one. That made her want one as well. Interesting. Oh, I see what kind of scooter he's talking about. I thought that was just him being overprotective against home, but no, I think I get what he's talking about. It's the first time I've heard about your father being a detective. Well, he and our mother both passed away from a traffic accident while we were in elementary school. Is that something to do? Don't tell me. Oh, forget it. In spite of that, my dear sister has always admired our father's detective work. I see. The Ever since our parents died, it's been just the two of us. We ate whatever we could to survive. We begged and even dumpster dived. I've done so many foul things for the sake of money. Weren't there any other adults who could take care of you? Haha, of course we had relatives that said they'd take care of us. But let's just say we see no shortage of the dark side of adults like that. I beg your pardon? What? No wonder he wasn't able to detect that you belong in a mental asylum or prison. He only knew you before you became delusional. Who, their father? Are you talking about their father? Or I guess their parents in general. Both their parents. That's why I decided never to trust anyone. So long as I had my dear sister, that was enough for me. Ema. I don't want my dear sister to see how foul this world truly is. I'm the only one who needs to bear that shame. Well, this sounds nice on paper, but... yeah. In other words, this sounds like a nice gesture from him on paper, but in execution... He definitely has room for improvement.
Aha!
I'll do whatever it takes for her sake, even if it means licking a stranger's boots. So that's the reason for his strange attachment to Kako. And you, Mr. Subito, have been tasked with convincing my dear sister not to fight. Please take this assignment seriously. Ema had a lot of good info to offer. So Kako wants an old-fashioned scooter, huh? I'll have to remember that. You just showed that to her by attacking someone right in front of her. Yeah. Exactly. Although I guess we don't actually know if he's had to do that before or not, but because I don't know. Okay, Kako is the last one. Actually, I can't actually do any convincing of her until I make her gifts. So yeah, I could have talked to her sooner. I don't know what I was thinking. Except that I didn't want to try to convince her yet. Alright.
Oh, Takumi, did you get the note I wrote you?
The one about convincing Ema.
Oh good, you did get it! I wrote it so I could ask for your help without my dear brother finding out. I'm sorry to trouble you. So, what do you think? Will you be able to convince him?
Well, I'm still getting all the information I can first.
Oh, really? Thank you, Takumi!
But, are you sure about this? He seems dead set on not letting you fight.
Oh, whatever. He's always treating me like a child. Telling me, sister dearest this, and sister dearest that. And after what he did to Takemaru... Oh, there we go. He did cross a line there, it's true. He went to crazy levels to protect you. He's always been like that. He probably will be until the day I die. But I can't live like this.
So, what would you want to do if you could live your own life?
I want to be a detective.
Huh? A detective?
Yes, just like the person I've always admired. But never mind about me. I'm counting on you, Takumi. Please convince my brother somehow.
If I press her any further, she might get suspicious. So, Kako wants her independence and she will become a detective. But is that the only reason? Okay, so the thing Kako wants is... Ema said an old-fashioned scooter would make Kako happy. Is that a lie? I've got all the materials. I better hand over to the Gift-O-Matic and whip up an old-fashioned scooter right away. Okay, that is what I was imagining. So, a motorcycle with a unique chassis. It's compact and easy to ride, and the cute look makes it popular. Okay, it's not gonna let me out of this until I do it. Crafting complete. Alright, it's finished. Now I just have to give it to Kako and hope it helps convince her. How did it go, Takumi? Were you able to convince my brother? Huh? You're giving me this scooter? It's the same model as the one my father rode. Wow, this is amazing. It's like he's here with me again. I've always wanted a bike like this. Thank you, Takumi. Kako had tears of joy in her eyes. She was undoubtedly thinking about her father. She's bearing her soul like an innocent child. This is my chance to convince her. Kako, to tell the truth, there's something you and I need to talk about. We need to talk? Is it about you wanting to ride the scooter too? I don't want to go through with this. I think that goes without saying. I don't want to go through with this. And I'm sure Takumi doesn't either. No, it's not that. It's about Ima. I'm sorry, but I can't help you convince him. But why? You said you'd help me. Because I see things the same way he does. We do not! Takumi! You really aren't meant for the battlefield, Kako. No! Hell no! Takumi, you are not on my good side right now with this. Can I fail at this and move on, please? Please, 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 please. Or persuade her in another way. Oh, gosh. No, I don't want to do this. I really don't. No, I'm gonna see where this goes before I decide that. Read. How could you, Takumi? You gift made me so happy.
But you only brought it here at my brother's suggestion to convince me. I won't change my mind, no matter what anyone says. I don't want us to run away.
Ah, okay.
It's not like that.
It's just that I agree you'd be better off not fighting. How can you say that, Takumi? Please, hear me out. Ima's worried about you. Too worried, though. He doesn't want the person he cares about most to be in danger. I understand how he feels, that's why. Is this gonna be her convincing Takumi instead? That could be a nice twist. But you're forcing me not to fight! Takumi, are you saying you are a delusional person that violently attacks people? No. It's always been this way. He always held me back, intervening and telling me it's for your own good, Sister Dearest. He won't even call me by my name. He only worries about himself.
He just controls me however he sees fit. I refuse to give in to him. This time.
No! I want to say.
You might be right.
Please say I can fail at convincing her, maybe, and we find another way out of this. Ima definitely goes too far trying to protect you. Right. If you think so too, you should tell him, Takumi. I couldn't convince her at all, but I can't leave things like this. I need to make Kako understand.
He just controls me however he sees fit.
Let me see
I
if
refuse to
let me
give
see
in
if both
to
of
him.
these options go away.
This time.
Let me wait a bit.
I'll fight of my own free will.
Oh, fine. Why are you being so quiet? You think the same he does, don't you, Takumi? I couldn't convince her. Okay, yeah. The thing
he
is,
just controls me however he sees fit.
Can I pause this for a sec?
I
No.
refuse
Fine.
to give in to him. This time. I'll fight of my own free will.
I wish I could pause for a
You're
sec to
wrong,
get my thoughts.
Kako.
Okay, let me get my thoughts real quick. If I can remember what I was just thinking. Again, on paper, I understand. I do understand where Ima might be coming from, but he's going too far. And that's what Takumi needs to realize. You're wrong, Kako. How can you say that? Because Ima told me he'd fight in your place. That's why he asked me to come here. So I could convince you to stay out of danger. But do you think someone who just wants to control their sister would do something like that? Yes. He must care about you with all his heart. You're the only family he has.
Oh,
Brother dearest.
Anyway, that has nothing to do with this. It's
Give me
all
another
just
option.
him deciding things in the end. I'm his only family, but he never discusses things with me. It's just so cruel. I hate him.
Talking to me, he doesn't care about sister
Do
despite his
you
claims.
really, though?
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean?
I heard about your past from Ima.
What?
It's just between you. It's just been you two ever since your parents passed in that traffic accident, right? Your brother has desperately struggled to protect you since then. He'd literally do anything for you. Sure, he may be overbearing at times, which is what we need to talk to him about. But that just means his bond with you is deeper than anyone or anything else. Your lives have been nothing but pain, but you were able to overcome it together. I don't know where we're going with this.
That's...
There's no way you could actually beat Ima. He cares about you with all his heart, and I think you care about him just as much as he cares about you, Kako. Please let this end up with both of them fighting. That's what would be the best outcome here. Because that's kind of looks like that's where this is going now.
We put our lives on the line in this war. We could die at any time. I wouldn't want someone I care about getting dragged into it.
Yes, let's do what someone who attacked your friend once.
You lost your parents. You should understand that feeling. So please, don't do anything reckless. Do it for the person who loves you more than anyone in the world.
Oh, fudge. Is there a way this could have gone differently? Like, did I do something wrong to end up at this point, or is this just how it goes no matter what? Fine, I'll see how this goes. You know how much you mean to... Well, no, he's gonna say it.
You know how much you mean to Ima. You need to keep yourself safe. For him.
Oh! Oh, okay. She's not giving in.
I can't do that.
Yes! Go, Kako! Yes! I knew I loved you. I knew I was going to love you, end up loving you. Persuasion failed. Fine with me. That's fine with me. Huh?
My dear brother's always putting me first, it's true. And I do appreciate everything he's done for me. But there's another side to this. He means just as much to me as I do to him. That's why I can't just do nothing anymore. I have someone that I want to protect too. If I have to watch my dear brother getting hurt and making everyone his enemy all for my sake, I think my heart might break. I don't want to hold him back. I never have. I just want us to support each other as equals.
Yes, this is what I want. This is what I wanted. for Ima to realize she is his equal. They have to fight together. I'm not trying to rebel against Ima or leave him behind. I want to fight to protect him. I'm doing this because I love him. Right, of course. You have something worth fighting for, just like the rest of us. I understand Kako's feelings all too well. Her desire to fight isn't some passing whim. She's thought everything through, understood the risks, and come to the decision that's right for her. But wait, this isn't how it's supposed to go. I was meant to talk her out of fighting, but this is better talking me, trust me.
Oh, dear. It looks like you failed in your task, Mr. Sumino.
Ima? Seriously, what was all that about? I had such high hopes for you too. No, you didn't. You said before you didn't think he was that good at giving speeches. I know I'm really holding on to those words, but anyway. But brother dearest.
Hey!
Hold on a minute, Ima. It's true that I couldn't convince Kako to quit, but maybe you should listen to how she feels about it.
That's right.
It's okay, sister dearest. I heard the whole thing.
You did?
Yes, I was here the whole time. I wanted to observe and made sure Mr. Sumino did a good job. Well, I'd say he did. So you were spying on us? I thought you were going to trust me with this. It's hard for me to trust anyone when it comes to my dear sister's welfare. She's always been stubborn, but I'm still surprised even you couldn't get her to see sense.
Oh!
I guess it just goes to show things don't always work out the way you want.
I wonder if this is how it'll feel when you run off and get married someday.
I think we're jumping the gun a bit there, but whatever.
Huh? What do you mean?
You don't need me to say it, do you? We've never really needed words to understand each other. I'm truly proud of you for growing into such a determined young woman, but at the same time, a little sad that you might not need my help so much anymore. Okay, you were right about him being in denial. No, not delusional. He was in denial. Reen. So no, he hasn't been delusional. He was in denial. Anyway, I'm repeating myself, sorry. Excuse me while I go cry into my pillow. No, you're staying. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. It's getting late, sister dearest. Don't stay up too long. Ima laughed, smiling as usual, except this smile was different. It was tinged with some kind of resignation, and maybe even loneliness. Did he just give you his approval?
I'm not sure. I've never seen him act like that before.
Kako was clearly worried about her brother, and since we didn't have anything more to talk about, I took my leave. As for me, I went back to my room. Well, it's been a long road, but I think Kako's on the right track now.
It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
If I had to sum up what happened today, I failed to persuade Kako to stay on the sidelines, but she somehow managed to convince Ima how serious she is about all this. So she's going to fight with us in the next offensive battle, right? In that case, what will Ima do? I can't imagine he'll let Kako fight alone. Seriously, why do those two have to be such a hassle? Somewhat dissatisfied as I grappled with that notion, I decided to check on them in a few days. Just in a few days? Day 54. Why a few days? Why not today? Well, I guess we'll have to see what happens.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 54th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
So how do you think she'll fight, Reen? Like, what will her style be? Guess I should ask what her weapon would be.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved
We haven't
school
had a ranged
from the
fighter
vile
yet,
and
have we?
barbaric enemy.
Well, unless you count Tsubasa. Tsubasa's more of a supporter, though. Oh, right. Nozomi uses a gun. A ranged weapon. I forgot about that. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Though that doesn't mean we can't stand to have more than one ranged fighter. I've done what I can to convince Kako. Now I need to get back to prepping for the next offensive battle.
Huh?
Okay then, how should I spend the day? Oh, wait, we're not even going to the cafeteria? Seriously? Okay, what can I do then? Okay, I can hang out with Karara, Darumi, and Tsubasa. What are you doing out there? Wait, where? Okay, Kako's in the leisure lounge. Oh shoot, I still haven't checked out the... No, not the gym. I still haven't checked out the courtyard. Ooh, this is lovely. This is nice. So this is the courtyard. Are those cages over there? Are we meant to keep animals here? Doesn't look like it. They're too big for rabbits or guinea pigs. They actually look human-sized. The gaps between the bars are pretty narrow. There's not even enough space to reach a hand through. There's a notice here. Let's see. These cages are fitted with electromagnetic wave generators. They can be used to disable prisoners' powers and abilities. Disable their powers? Does that include Uno Anima? Why would we need to lock anyone up here, though? Why indeed? The sound of running water is strangely calming. Does this mean I can go inside? No, I still can't. You shouldn't want to. Okay, I think that's all I can look at here. Oh! Hey, bunny statue! Oh, what's this? Well, I know what that is, but I meant the thing. Can't they up the resolution on these screens? I see artifacts on them sometimes, and that's scary. Okay, let's go. Oh, there was a... Wait a minute. Hang on, let me look through. Okay, there's also 2 roosters and another bunny. Well, it's nice to look at, but it looks like there's not really anything to do here. Unless someone else is hanging out here. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. Let me check my report card real quick. I keep pushing the wrong button to do that. Okay, gym is what I need to increase if I can. So let's see. Nope. Darn. No gym. Is there something I can do in the gym to raise that? Or, actually, do I know anything about what... Let me look up... Let me see if I know what Kyoshika likes. All I have for Takemaru is this. Complex flavors, okay. Some kind of food, but we don't know what kind. There's not any tips here about that. me talk to her anyway.
Huh.
More training shall be accomplished today. Oh, okay. Let's see. See what I can do. Okay, nope, nothing I can do in here to raise their gym grade, his gym grade. So let's see. Reading area. Read a book and study, time will pass. Okay, yeah, here we go. Endurance enhanced in the body through medicine. Sports of the Tokyo Residential Complex. Actually, hang on, let me check this real quick. See which one is higher right now. Mobility is higher right now. Okay. I'll try reading this book today. Sports of the Tokyo Residential Complex. The most popular sport in the Tokyo Residential Complex would have to be futsal? Being a sport that can be enjoyed on a compact court is perfect for the complex, where space is at a premium. Children kick the ball in parking lots or in parks, dream enough one day represent their city. Oh, I guess they mean. Okay. Meanwhile, soccer, which futsal is based on, loses players every year. That is because it's hard to find the space to play soccer. As the Tokyo Residential Complex continues to develop, sports that require a larger amount of space are forced to be set aside. Old world sports such as baseball, soccer, and rugby are currently on life support. I never knew soccer used to be so popular. I guess culture really does change. Reading this book increased your mobility by 5. Okay, now who? That's math. His is... oh, science. Yeah, that makes sense. So can't do anything for gym. That's getting a little annoying. I guess I'll go to the library again then. Might as well finish up the mobility book. I'm still in the middle of this book. Maybe I'll read it to the end. Finishing this book increased your mobility by 10. Oh, still didn't level up though. Darn it.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day gone, and the first peaceful one in a while. I thought about how much I'd like days like this to continue forever as I dozed off. Day 55.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine!
Oh my gosh.
Get ready for your 55th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
I guess I should be grateful for the brief levity with this.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. What should I do today? I don't know. Well, let's see who I can hang out with. Well, they're in separate rooms again at least, so that's a start. Linguistics, that's right. Yay, I can hang out with Takamaru. Thank you. Takami, wanna take a ride with me? Sure, let's go. A ride? Sounds fun. Do I just get on your bike? Oh, hell nah. I never ride two asses to a seat.
Huh?
Then how am I gonna ride with you? Hey, it's obvious. You're gonna leg it. Run beside my bike. There's no way I can keep up. I'm not trying to set a running record. I was just playing, man. I'll let you ride behind me. Just be careful not to fall off. Why didn't you just say that? After that, I enjoyed a ride with Takamaru. Your experience unlocked the keyword #vehicle. Endurance and mobility went up by 3. And still didn't level up. Darn. But, okay, what can I do now? Not Takamaru. What can I play you with? Yay, I can hang out with Yoshika. Nice. Oh, Sir Takami. Oh, Sir Takami. I must live in this room from now on. Back away slowly. No, I'm curious. Ask why. The more I look at this room, the cooler it gets. It's like some dark and mysterious secret base. What's so cool about a creepy place like this? Do you even know what it's for? The purpose of the room is irrelevant. All that matters is that it has a cool vibe. I've let feelings drive my way of life. So I've decided I shall live here. So it shall be. I forcibly dragged Yoshika out of the strange room she was so determined to stay in. Your experience unlocked the keyword #cool. Mobility went up by 6. Yay! Gym's at level 2. Now everything's at level 2.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh, I didn't see Ima or Kako at all today. Yeah, but again, they're in separate rooms again, so it's a start. Just what are those two up to? Don't tell me they're on the outs. Well, fudge. Huh? The alarm? Last time it was just Moko, but is it a real attack this time?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Nope, it's the real deal this time. On top of everything else I've had to deal with today, now I have to fight invaders too? Well, complaining about won't do any good. Better get on over to the war room. Part of me wants to go ahead and head on over there before we start the fight. I guess I could go do that. Oh, Takami! Nozomi. Dashing out onto the rooftop, I caught sight of Nozomi. Seems like it's a real attack this time, huh? Looks like it. Are you okay? With the siren, I mean? I would be lying if I said it doesn't still frighten me. But I can handle it. It wouldn't be good for morale if I showed up to the war room looking like a nervous wreck every time we had to fight a battle. Putting others before herself. That's something Kara would have done too. We shouldn't stand here talking. Come on, Takami. Nozomi started to run, but paused for a moment to look back. Let's give it our all out there. For those dear to us, the ones we sworn to protect. She didn't turn back again. Just headed inside the school and down the hallway. Those dear to us. But the person I want to protect most is... Okay, nope, don't look like they're going to join us, but I'll go ahead and come in here anyway.
Ready for another bloodbath, slaves?
Huh?
I'm not your slave, but I'm ready.
Oh.
The twins aren't here. That's something new, but we'll have to make do without tomorrow, too. Yeah, that does suck.
Is he any better?
A little, but he's not out of the woods yet, I think. Ato was cut off by a loud clattering as the door to the war room was thrown open. Yo, sorry I'm late. Takamaru, should you be out of bed? I told you, didn't I? Flesh wound like this ain't nothing to write home about. I've slept plenty over the last few days. I'm basically fine now.
All the energy that should go to your brain must have gone into healing your wound instead. Lucky for you, you're such a knuckle-dragging buffoon.
Watch it, Tomato Head. I don't hit girls. I'll rip that mask of yours right off. That's the spirit. If the invaders take you out, there's always the revival-matic.
Huh?
Hey, I ain't about to die just to solve my problems. I got more pride than that.
Oh yeah, just saying on the off chance you do.
Lady Nozomi, what of Lady Moko? Has she regained consciousness yet?
No. She opened her eyes and spoke to us for a few minutes the day we got her here, but she's been out cold ever since.
All this time, she hasn't woken up even once in 5 days?
No, she looks fine more or less, so I don't think it's a physical problem. But right now, we had to focus on getting through this battle. For Moko. And for all mankind.
Right, I'll do whatever I can to help, which is practically negligible for someone like me.
I'm so nervous. Okay, deep breaths.
I'm sure we're all nervous, that goes without saying. But just remember, we're not alone. We'll face whatever fate throws at us, and fight through the fear and the hardship together.
Hey.
And when all is said and done, we'll share in the joy of victory together, too.
Enough mushy stuff. Let's get this show on the road. I'm hyped to start killing.
Here goes.
Here.
All units, advance. Initiate defensive battle.
Well, the gang's all here. Or, I mean, all the ones that have been fine so far are. Get on the robot!
Man, why is there so many of them?
Same reason second to last Defense Academy was lost. The time limit must be approaching.
They ain't ready to just lay down and die, I guess.
There is no shortage of opponents. The justice of the holy Jumanji sword shall flower!
Calm down. Let's just fight like we always do. We'll be fine if we can keep to that.
Right. We just have to fight them off and keep them away from the school building.
Mazinger anime music starts playing as the robot is about to take action. Well, I'm actually going to go ahead and save and end the stream here for tonight, so hope you all enjoyed it. As always, you can follow my YouTube channel link below to see my past streams. And I will be back tomorrow to fight this battle. So I will see you then. let's see who we're gonna raid. Okay, we'll go ahead and raid Mr. Shion Petra 92, who's playing Pokemon Z to A, so hope you'll stick around for that. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good night and take care, everyone. Bye.